Shaquille.
Weekend, huh? What a weekend. Do me a favor, hit the like button. We got a big one today. I got a big one today. Huge. Like a baby's arm, some might say. Anyway, hi, welcome to the show. These are your highest of rollers. Supporting the show in July. You can be one of these people. All you have to do is text your husband and see if you're allowed to give me money. That's what Panhandler did. That's what Panhandler did. I don't even know. I don't even know how to weave this story together. I'm going to tell you this. We have the full anniversary show. And it's hard to make this proclamation, but I think I'm going to make it. Nobody else has it. Nobody else has this. You're going to see a lot of shows over the next day or two breaking down the anniversary show. Nobody has the whole thing like your boy. I'm your boy. Hi, I'm your boy. I've got Johnny. I've got Keanu. I've got Gino. I've got Toe. I've got Oz. I've got karaoke that you haven't seen. And I've got photos you probably haven't seen either. Behind the scenes videos you probably haven't seen. And while today's executive producer is Tommy from Rhode Island, shout out to Tommy. Thank you for supporting the program. We do have to give an honorable mention, and I got to remember to put this in the Superstar Cool Club. We got to give an honorable mention to SchizoSeanTV on Twitter. I think he has a YouTube, too. He does like an after show for The Biggest Problem in the Universe. Mostly just making fun of Vito. This was a tough anniversary show for me. Because of my current HRO situation with Aaron Imholte. After I got back from Minnesota and this HRO is in place, I could not ask and did not ask anyone to go to this event, to film this event, to take photos of this event, to spy at this event. That could be construed as trying to have indirect contact with Aaron Imholte. I have no doubt that he will screenshot tweets and take him to the court and scream and cry and kick his legs and scream Bloody Mary. But this is a fact. I did not ask anyone to go to this event. I did not tell anyone to go to this event. I did not ask anyone to record at this event. I did not ask anyone to send me photos or anything of this event. I woke up Saturday morning and my inbox was leaking. People were sending me stuff. And then yesterday, midday, Schizo Sean, unsolicited, sent me a Google Drive folder with all of these recordings. And I said, what did I do to deserve this? What did I do to deserve this? So I have to believe I met Schizo Sean in Minnesota. I believe he lives in Colorado. But I met him in Minnesota during the hearing he came out. And I guess just out of the goodness of his own heart, knowing that this would probably be the best platform to bring something like this to, sends me these videos. And I asked him, I said, who else is going to have this? And he said, nobody. And he said, nobody. It's all you. And I thought about doing it yesterday, and I decided it'd be more fun to let Aaron go live and tell everybody how the event went before we watch it. I will tell you this. We have over 2 hours of footage. I have tried to clean up the audio a little bit. I tried various methods to do this, and it ended up just basically just wanted to see the show. This was a nightmare. This was a nightmare. So Schizo Sean is in the chat room. Give him a follow. Give him a like. This is all possible because of him today. And of course, we just did have a connection issue. I think it's back online now, so hopefully that doesn't keep happening throughout the morning, because we got a lot to get through, and I got a hard out today. I got a hard out. It's gonna sound gay. I have a pedicure. Appointment to get to. My dogs are barking. Schizo Sean TV saying Patrick Melton gave me zero instructions to do this directly or indirectly. I'll have no problem testifying to that in court if it's necessary. I did not tell anyone to go to this event. I did not tell anyone to do anything. And when people even started reaching out to me on Saturday from the event, I said, I have to make this clear for legal reasons. I'm not telling you to talk to Aaron, talk to Gino, Keanu, anybody. I do not engage. Do not engage. But anyway, if you're one of these men who are like pedicure, you're gay. Okay, I'm gay. Then I'm gay. But you need to take care of your feet. Take care of your feet. Get in there with that cheese grater and just let that Asian lady go to town. That's what I say to do. Yeah.
Are we really doing this?
We're really doing this. It's really happening.
Mr. Melton, you are my boy. Thank you for doing God's work and having a community that feels safe to send you this idiot's most shinning moments.
Yeah, so we got a lot to go over. We got a lot to cover. I'm going to try to do it as much as I can in chronological order. And I'll tell you this right off the bat. I haven't listened or watched the comedy show. I haven't, I think Keanu does about 17 minutes. Gino does about an hour. From what I can tell, it's mostly just crowd work and him just yelling back and forth with the audience. But there are a lot of really funny moments and key moments that I caught just skimming this, putting it together, and checking it out. There's almost nothing from the golf tournament, but there's a reason for that. Nobody was there. From what I understand. And if Schizo Sean wants to call in at any point during the show, the phone number is in the description of the program, 702-749-4NLO, 702-749-4656. Anyone who was at the show and wants to report or anything like that, I'd be happy to put you on the air, as the kids say. And Sean, I sent you an email. I don't know if or a message on Twitter yesterday. I don't know if you got it, but there's two videos where you were doing the fake phone call thing. If you could email me those by any chance during the show, so I don't have to. Twitter, it's almost impossible to pull a video out of a Twitter DM. So if there's any way to get that done, I appreciate that. If not, I'll just make it full screen and we'll share it here. 12 Point gifting 10 memberships. 12 Point? We've never heard of you. We've never heard of you. Are you supposed to be a guy we trust now because you're throwing money at the show? It's going to take a lot more than that before we let you into our hearts. Now my pen doesn't work. What the fuck is going on? Give me another pen. Give me another pen. 12 Point. 12 Point. Anyway, thank you for the support. We appreciate that. Shiny Rock becoming a member. Chad's Amendment gifting a membership. Schizo Sean wants to join in the chat and became a member as well. Aaron the Rat gifting 5. Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you very much. Coach Mikey is here. Member for 22 months. Says I'm the man. I'm one of the men. The Derelict, member for 10 months. Hashtag Deport Swardson Power Bottom. I don't know if that's going to start trending. Jack Sampson, member for 5 months. Yo, this is the greatest show. Krautcat gifting a membership. And LOS also becoming a member at the Overdose Light level. I will say this. After the show today, I'll put up the full video alone of the anniversary show. It's almost 2 hours long. And that way, any other shows who want to cover that or go over it, or if you just want to like comb through it yourself looking for gold that we might have missed, we'll do that. The anniversary show, security was very high. Everybody was on high alert looking for nefarious trolls who would be filming this. The last thing you want is anyone taking pictures and photos at your very successful, very cool event. That's what I've learned from doing 2 years of Hackamania. You don't want anyone having fun, taking photos or video of it. You know, you go like during a 3-day event like Hackamania, everyone's posting videos, doing podcasts, hanging out. You know, even though we don't want people recording shows and full stuff like that, you go on social media and everyone's getting updates and you can see what's going on. This was very tight-lipped and secretive. Aaron did not want anyone, including himself, recording this event. Stephanie, thank you very much for the $10 over Venmo. Stephanie, I sound like Aaron now, just first name anonymous donations. Stephanie, if you're in the chat, identify yourself and tell them you're real so I don't get pigeonholed into being a fake dono guy. Queefer Stoderlin. Was there a Kayla chant? Hashtag hey, hashtag Chad's a fag. I don't know. Again, I have not gone through all the... We're going to do it all together today. We're going to go through it all together today. It's 2 hours of video. I haven't had time. I was having myself a little weekend. So I haven't really had time to go through it all, but we'll find out. I know that there is reference to the revenge porn incident. I do know that. I did catch that somewhere in there.
Oh, we can rewind. How neat.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You're able to rewind? I got to turn that off. Okay, that was a weird one. How did you make it do that? Boop, boop. You had to be here Friday night. You missed a hell of a members only show Friday night. Oh boy. It was very Skarika heavy, if you know what I mean. Ewa, member for 10 months, says thank you, Schizo. Yes, again, SchizoSeanTV. He does a show. I think it's called what? The After Problem or After the Problem or something like that. Where he basically just makes fun of Vito, and that's great. Aaron Imholte quotes member for 21 months. Seems like only yesterday I became a member. Yes, time flies when you're having buns. Ewa gifting 10 memberships. God bless her. God bless her. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. DK, member for 26 months. Hit the like button for the greatest show. Yes, do hit the like button. Let's get that up to 300 and kick it off. Rick O'Shea, I'm curious, does April look like a cool bird yet?
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Yes. Always. Red Fox Mad becoming a member. Isn't he a steel toe man? Isn't Red Fox Mad a steel toe man? Email has been sent. Thank you very much, Schizo Sean. Thank you very much. So I think the best way to start off would be to hear from the man himself, Aaron Imholte, telling us about how the event went. Tim Bollinger, 100 people at the comedy show is what I heard from Aaron. I hope he was being honest. Well, I will tell you this. Most of the comedy show recording is going to be just footage of the ceiling, like last year. You know, it's probably one of the only ways to really ensure you don't get busted filming this thing at the show. So most of what we have is the ceiling. What I will say about Schizo Sean is that he did make efforts and attempts to, when something interesting was happening, to pick up the phone and try to capture little glimpses and scenes and tableaus of tragedy that were taking place inside the Stoney's bar. And I do think we do have enough evidence to be able to count the room. I do think we have enough glimpses here and there to be able to count the room. My rough counting, just again putting the footage together and kind of reorienting the camera when he would turn it sideways and vertical and etc. I went through and did all that so we can enjoy it to the utmost here today. But my rough count is around 40 to 50 inside the entire bar when we get glimpses of it. And by the time the karaoke starts at the end, it's basically Aaron singing to an empty room. We got it. I mean, we got it. So, yeah, I think I think we'll be able to do some rough math. I would say if I had to bet an over-under on 100, I would say no. And we've got a lot of video from the daytime. We got a lot of video from the nighttime. I don't see 100. I don't see 100 there anywhere at any point. But you be the judge. And again, I'll put the full footage of the show up after this show later tonight, so that you can go through and I'm sure we'll have some people do an accurate count. Michael Popak, thank you, Schizo Sean. You're appreciated. Kraut Cat gifting 1 membership. Thank you very much. Patrick Michael, did you see the great Jesse PSW successful merch in a 3-hour episode recently? I did not. Crew Jones, member for 14 months. Send Stealth Chaos the link. We might. If we ever want a guy just sitting in the corner doing weird gay hand stuff, we'll get him on. Anyway, Dink Donk. Let's hear how it went out of the horse's mouth today.
I can't sleep in. I don't have the ability to sleep in. And so I figured I'll pop on. Gino and Keanu are upstairs sleeping. That's why I'm being a little quieter than normal, a bit more conversational,
if you will. Look, man, isn't this with the basement? Isn't this house 3 levels? Gino and Keanu are sleeping upstairs in the house, and then downstairs is the first floor, and then below that is the basement. But Aaron has to whisper in his basement. Aaron has to be quiet in his basement, or else people on the second floor of the house might wake up. Okay, what are these Minnesotan houses built out of? Straw?
And I am brutally hungover. Those two can go, man. They can go. And I can't.
We've heard this before. We've heard it a million times. Aaron doesn't drink. Aaron doesn't usually he's not a drinking guy. He doesn't like alcohol. He can't do it. You might say to yourself, Patrick, doesn't he drink every day? Isn't he always drinking on stream? Isn't he always taking photos of himself drinking? Isn't he always bragging about going bar hopping and fantasizing about drink recipes that he learns from various wenches at the establishments he frequents? Yes. Yes. He's almost certainly an alcoholic. But every time one of these stories plays out, he has to tell us how he can't really drink. He's not a drinking guy. Alcohol is foreign to him. His body can't handle it. He doesn't really drink.
Typically can't, but I did. And when you can't go, and you go, and you're gone. And I'm gone. I have, what are they? I have the chills.
This guy, is there anybody on the planet who suffers from chronic soupy shits like this fucking noodle man? Like every fucking week, he's like having to leave the show to take spontaneous spurts. You know, he's got to run into his little downstairs basement bathroom and spackle the toilet. Johnny, you talk to the people. I've got to go spackle.
They're multiplying. I mean, obviously, when they got in on Saturday, we did. We came here. We came out. We came to the house, dropped off their stuff, and then we headed out to the anniversary show.
So who knew this? They got in, you guys told me Friday night that they flew in Friday. They flew in Saturday morning, came to Aaron's house, dropped off their bags, which I imagine their bags are similar to Tommy Boy's bags, just trash bags, just ripped, hefty bags, cinched sacks.
And the anniversary show was fun. It was a great time. And
of course, how could it not be?
Then we got up early in the morning, but we had a great time, and we ran on about 5 or 6 hours sleep. Got up, did the golf thing. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. Did the golf thing, stayed out after the golf event.
Imagine if I did this for Hackamania. If I just came online after Hackamania, did a 9-minute recap. Oh, yeah, it was good. We did the Hackamania thing. Like, the wind is not in the sails. I repeat, the wind is not in the sails. This thing didn't go great. This thing's getting worse and worse every year. And it's a party. This thing, you're going to see some of the videos. This thing is just an exercise in complete vanity. Like, it's a man who, again, can't afford a vacation all the time, so he needs to escape somehow. And it's what Chad accuses me of with Hackamania. It's literally like, I don't have any friends. I don't have anybody on my side. I don't have anybody locally who's stupid enough to believe all my lies and bullshit. So let me fly in Gino and Keanu, two of Earth's dumbest humans, and pay them to hang out with me. And again, we're going to hear Gino and Keanu's sets, and you tell me if they're worth $1,000 a piece. You tell me.
Raleigh's had some wings, had some drinks.
Raleigh's is a place right by Wapakata. It used to be a sponsor of Aaron's before Stoney's. Raleigh's, if you go back and watch a lot of old clips, Raleigh's, the bar, was a sponsor of Aaron's. And Aaron used to try to hold events at Raleigh's bar. And the last straw for Raleigh's, when they dropped him as a sponsorship, and I was told this by a local ex-fan of Steel Toes when I was in Minnesota, Aaron tried to have a cornhole tournament at Raleigh's, promoted it. This is 5-6 years ago. Promoted it, and 3 people came out for this cornhole tournament. 3. And then that's when Raleigh's was like, I think we're done. I think we're done sponsoring you. That doesn't really do anything for us over here,
They are half floors. And yes,
he has to basically whisper because the doors are thin and cheap, and there's only 2 doors between his show and a bedroom, including bedroom door.
Jesus Christ. What a shitbox. Madam Priest, do we get the patented steel toe inward chant? We'll find out. Shit show. Mooby so hungover he skated right past the tooth hurty bit. Oh yeah, did he make the goal this morning?
That was a great time. And then came home, and the weather turned very stormy. And they liked.
What's he looking at? It's like that John Travolta meme. What's he looking around at? He wants somebody to back up his bullshit?
The people from New York liked the stormy weather. So myself, SP, and
people from New York like the stormy weather. It's hard to know where the just Minnesota midwit, bullshit stops and how much of it's Aaron specific. Is this something Minnesota people think is a stereotype of New York people? You know how New York people are. They love the stormy weather. Listen to what he says. This makes no sense.
And then came home, and the weather turned very stormy. And they liked that. The people from New York liked the stormy weather.
Yeah. Yeah. People from New York love the stormy weather.
So myself, SP, and the Biscontis watched the weather.
We watched the weather. I don't even know what that means. It also, this is a testament to how good of friends these people are. I think they're there until tomorrow, Aaron said. So they're hanging out with him today. They're all just gathered around a TV watching this probably. Because Gino and Keanu don't have anything to talk to Aaron about, much like his ex-wife. Once the radio show's out of the way, it's like, what is there left of the relationship? This is a relationship built on using each other. Aaron needs it to look like he has friends and a professional work ecosystem, and they're using him for money. That's it. And a gig, God knows that Gino and Keanu's calendar is sparse, to say the least, with gigs. So,
like a bunch of queers. And then I fell asleep last night. We watched Red Dragon. Keanu had never seen Red Dragon, so
now is that's one of the Hannibal Lecter deals? So Aaron, this is what Aaron used to do with his wife. This is how they used to spend time because they had nothing to talk about. Aaron would just make his wife watch movies he's seen 100 times, but she's never seen. And it's like, most of these women don't have the brain power to sit there and process a movie with an elaborate plot that they have to follow along. Most women don't care about horror movies, violent movies, fight movies, World War II history documentaries. So this thing where Aaron's idea of entertainment is you've never seen you've never seen Django? Oh, put it on. Not everybody wants to sit down and watch a 3-hour epic with you just because they've never seen it. And by the way, again, Aaron's seen these movies 100 times. So now we're supposed to, Keanu, every time she's confronted with some, tidbit of pop culture, she has no idea what's going on. She doesn't know anything. She is one of the most retarded people I've ever come across on the internet. And that's saying something. But Aaron's idea of a good time is I'll make her watch a movie she's never seen and doesn't care about.
I fell asleep on the couch watching Red Dragon. Did you fall asleep or did you pass out? I don't know. Woke up on the couch at about 2:30 in the morning. Walked my ass up to my room.
Aaron's one of those people, he puts a movie on for people who have never seen it. I guarantee you, Ricada can back me up on this. I know this type of person 100%. Aaron's the type of guy, he puts a movie on because somebody says they've never seen it. And all he does is keep looking over at them going like, huh? Did you see that part? He wants you to react like he reacts. He wants you to enjoy it the first time as much as he enjoys it the 100th time. He ain't even watching the movie. He's watching you. He's showing you the movie. Remember, he would bring April on all the time and like quiz her about movies. And she would say she wants to see a certain movie. And he would go, you're not ready for that yet. You have to watch this, this, and this first. There's prerequisite movies you have to watch first. You're not ready to watch Red Dragon. We got a lot of work to do before you work your way up to Red Dragon. You like gatekeep movies.
Slept for another 3 hours or so. And now here we are. Eric Cartman says, are you going to tell us what Crunchy did? There was plenty of complaints.
So if you didn't see it, there was a post on the Towboys group by none other than Matt Poster. Metal Matt. Remember Metal Matt? Remember old co-host Matt? He posted, can we not have Crunchy at these events anymore? She embarrassed herself. She was being an ass. She ruined so many people's nights. This was a direct quote from Matt, his old co-host. So, Reddit was talking about this over the weekend. They were like, what did Crunchy do? Now, again, all week leading up to the event, Aaron was making jokes about people sexually assaulting Crunchy in the bathroom at the event. So what's good for the toe is good for the gander. But apparently Crunchy was drunk and making an ass of herself and ruining people's nights. Matt's words. Matt's words.
I received those complaints. I got those complaints. And I will say this. You're not going to like this. I never saw Crunchy do anything f***ed up. I don't. But, dude, I was oblivious. I was hammered by the afternoon. It's my anniversary show.
Hackamania is my event. Did anybody see me blitzed or obliterated? No, I've taken a lot of your money for this event. So even Shades Cow gave us Moody and I weed pens. And I was like, thanks, no thanks. A million people offered to smoke weed with me. And I was at that point 6 months off doing weed. And I was like, that wouldn't be responsible. It wouldn't be responsible of me to get drunk. It wouldn't be responsible of me to be obliterated and oblivious while I'm running an event. But Aaron's like, yeah, maybe there was a drunk chick running around ruining everyone's time, but I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered to give a fuck about that. Who's running the event? Who's in charge of everything? This is like when he was fantasizing about the golf tournament and he was like, I can't play in the golf tournament. I got to run it. And then it became, all right, pay extra and you get to play with me. Aaron wants friends. He doesn't want to run an event. He doesn't want to do anything for the fans. He doesn't want to make a good experience for the people who paid money and spent time to come out. His number one priority is like feeling popular. His number one priority is feeling like he has friends and everything's going great in his life. There's nothing to worry about. Sun's out, guns out. Hose out, toes out.
Matt and Grinch handle the cornhole tournament.
Matt and Grinch Girl ran the cornhole tournament.
And so it could be, and they were like, have fun. This is your day, enjoy yourself, blah, 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 treat yourself. And by 4 or 5 o'clock, I'm 3 sheets.
By 4 or 5 o'clock, Aaron was 3 sheets to the wind, drunk, at an event that went until midnight or 1.
Running around like a fucking maniac, having a great time, and that's what I did. And I was loud, so I didn't want to go. I didn't want to stay inside during people's sets, so I would go outside so I could talk or be loud or whatever.
So Gino and Kiki, the people he paid $2,000 to come do comedy, he didn't even stay inside and watch it. He ran outside because he wanted to yell.
And not up the show. And people were telling me yesterday at the golf event, I had a bunch of people coming up to me. I had a bunch of people messaging me going like, oh, this happened and this person was being this way. And I'm like, I didn't, this is all news to me. None of it was brought to my attention. And if it was brought to my attention, I don't remember it. I did.
So with Aaron's logic, if somebody was assaulted or sexually assaulted at his event and you reported that to him, he was too drunk to remember it. So moving on. No one said that to me. And if they did, I was too drunk to remember it. So, oopsies, mulligan.
My anniversary party that I threw for me features things like me, costume changes by me, and me getting so drunk I can't stand. It's your textbook closeted gay man vanity project.
So, as long as I don't remember what happened that was bad, I don't have to be accountable for it. I don't have to address it. I don't have to correct it for next time. There's no lesson to be learned. Maybe it happened, maybe it didn't, but who knows? I don't remember it.
I wanted to be with you alone and watch about the weather. Tears for fears, if you will.
Oh my God! Look! What is that in the sky? Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
No, it's my failed whore wife in her Wonder Woman outfit.
Be woo-hoop, it is I. Wonder where my tits are, woman. Here I go bing-binging again.
It's a sad thing about having Slow Life mention birds. This was my morning today. Something has happened over the past couple months where there's pigeons that are like roosting on one of the eaves of my house, and it's like right near my master bedroom, and it starts about 5 a.m. with this, the cooing that the 5 a.m. and it's like bassy, and it's been driving us nuts. So I called this place that takes care of that kind of a problem, and they had to get up on my roof this morning, and they come down and they inform me that there's a nest up there. They had a photo of it, and there's eggs in it, and they're a pigeon family has started living rent-free on my roof, and I had to pay them to collect the nest. I don't know. What do they do with that, by the way? They collected the nest, and they had to put down those spike things. Anyway, hopefully I can fucking sleep now, because it starts about 5 a.m. every morning for the past couple months. It's fucking insane. And I do feel bad that these eggs got destroyed or whatever, but what do they do? What do they do? They just have a truck full of pigeon eggs? Crowdcat, a Hackamania, you would go around asking all of us if the sound was good and if we had any constructive criticism, like the host of an event. I mean, anybody who's there can testify. I went around like, are you having fun? Is it good? Did you enjoy it? Was it worth it? Did you 100%? This is what one of the sorcerer's comments on MLC, as well as like, Patrick was busy running around running the event, taking care of the event. And by the way, we had a nutty bitch at our event too. And she didn't make it to the beginning.
Karaoke with Roots. Roots Calhoun and I did Hit 'Em Up by Tupac and the Outlaws. That was, I had a good time doing karaoke with Roots. I was so drunk, I could not remember the words.
I have reached out to Roots and asked if he has video of the performance. I haven't heard back yet, but I did reach out to Roots Calhoun and asked if he has any video of his performance with Aaron. Because remember, this was going to be a freestyle battle. Remember, it was going to be a freestyle battle between Roots and Aaron? I wonder what really happened.
To Hit 'Em Up. I was not keeping up at all. I was.
Oh, he just sung Tupac's Hit 'Em Up. That's kind of like a freestyle, right? Singing someone else's song. Nothing goes to plan. Nothing goes to plan over there.
And there was no formula to our performance. I was terrible. I ruined it.
There was no formula to any of it, Aaron, just like every one of your shows. There was no formula to any of it. The beginning of the show, spoiler alert, is Aaron dressed up like Hulk Hogan screaming for 15 minutes. Nonsense. Garbage. No material, unplanned. And Hulk Hogan died 3 days before the event. So, like, there was no plan until Hulk Hogan died. What would have happened if Hulk Hogan hadn't have died? What would have happened? The silence would have just been filled with inward chants, I guess. You know, what would it have been?
My anniversary show this weekend was straight fire, no cap. I was chugging brews like a true G and absolutely slaying karaoke. Big W's all around. Shout out to my bass lawyers.
Yes.
Really did. I ruined it. Mindy Lee says, so glad to see you finally got your ass kicked on Saturday. Yeah.
By the way, the scroll at the bottom says happy anniversary. It's like, it's over. Last week was happy anniversary all week. This week's going to be happy anniversary all week too. It's like a birthday month. It's like one of these bitches.
Out. We did not defend our cornhole tournament very well, or a cornhole championship very well. To show you how drunk I get at these things, I didn't realize that we won last year. That Aaron's period pill and I won. This year we won our first 3 games, got to the semifinals and lost 2 in a row. We lost 1 to the champions. We lost 1 to the team that came in second. It was it was rough. Helgi bought one of the spots on the golf tournament where he golfed in our group. And Helgi hung in there with us for a while. We had a lot of fun with old Helgi. Cheeto says, I like how Gino ended up in the same spot and position as 2 years ago. He did. He ended up on that same bench, completely hammered. He did let Keanu feed him water this year. So when Keanu fed Gino water, he drank it. And
there was a report that Gino was so drunk he was walking around the bar groping every woman there. And Keanu was just making the rounds with all the men, you know, because she was probably the youngest, most attractive woman there, even though she's made entirely out of butthole skin. But yeah, apparently Gino was going around groping people, which is what you want at an event. And Aaron's just like, hey, I didn't see it. I don't remember that. Okay.
And
can you imagine if Carl was just going around lobster hands groping people? If we'd ever have Carl back to the event, would I just be like, hey, you know, that's our Carl.
Really, I will let Gino tell Gino's story. It is Gino's story to tell. He and Keanu, perhaps. And it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Mindy Lee says, and then you lost the rematch that you put money on. Oh, that's right. I put $20 on the rematch.
The corn. By the way, is this an insight into Aaron's personality or lack thereof or what? He lost the cornhole tournament. And so he immediately screamed, rematch! Rematch! Do-over! I didn't win. Do-over! Let's run it back. Let's run it back. That doesn't sound right. I didn't win.
$20 ahead for the team that beat us the second time, and we lost that one too. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, oh, damn, son, I wouldn't be functional today either. I mean, we did it all day. We did the whole day. I think I didn't have my first drink until like 10 or 11. We were on the golf course for a while.
Aaron didn't start drinking till 10 a.m. on the golf course, guys. That's how hungover he was. He didn't start drinking till 10 a.m.
Before I had a bloody at the turn.
He didn't have a drink until the 9th hole, guys. He didn't have a drink until the turn. The turn.
You know, I had a bloody at the turn, and then another bloody, and then a couple of whiskeys, and it just kind of rolled from there.
What he's not telling you is what he calls a bloody is him whipping a tampon out of his cunt and throwing it into the woods.
And then I ended the night with a carbless. You guys don't like carbless, the fruity seltzers? They're delicious.
What is this, by the way? Can we just... What is this? What is this? Ooh.
How dare you? I'm sensitive. Like I said, I brushed my teeth today. I gagged myself 4 times with my toothbrush. Anonymous writes, this will end.
I gagged myself with my toothbrush. One has to wonder if that wasn't just Gino's bristly-headed cock.
With Keanu getting a wolf tattoo on her forearm. That would be really funny. Some guy drove all the way from New York to be at the anniversary show. And
Drove from Minnesota, or from New York to Minnesota. Did he come to the golf tournament, or did he stay home and watch the weather? Ooh, it's raining, and I'm from New York.
he made his own shirt. He made a PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants shirt.
He's making fun of you. Only this fucking dipshit would be like, dude, a fan drove all the way from New York with a PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Rumble Rants shirt. Ah, classic steel toe fan. They're fucking with you. Everyone is fucking with you. Everyone at this event thinks you're a fucking clown. Everyone is fucking with you.
And on the back, it
It was
says,
very cool. He had a Venmo logo on a shirt. Yeah, it was pretty dope.
beg, 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 shake, shake, shake.
The back said, beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. The back said, beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. There was a guy, shout out to Hunter Duke, at Hackamania that every day wore one of those different custom Hawaiian shirts. One of them for me, one of them said Melton's making him feel. He had designed a Melton making him feel logo. It was awesome. And the next day he had a once over with Kaylee t-shirt for Lucy Tightbox. He had one with a WATP logo. He had one with Carter's
I hear
head.
you, Patrick. The filthy pigeons will ruin your life. I married one now. How a flock of half pigeons are running around my nest here.
I won a cornhole tournament at Nick's. It was just me and him. I won $50 and a freshly stitched anus. I'm doing it. Z-Man out.
Megan, the lovely Megan who came out to Hackamania, had the same shirt Haley has, the Boys in the Hood girls shirt that Aaron wears. Fans make awesome fan shirts. A Melt making them feel shirt is a fan shirt. Okay? If they brought in a shirt that was covered in facial sores and had a built-in sewn-in hunch in the back, I wouldn't be on here going like, it was really cool. It was really cool. This guy was walking around. He had done effects makeup on his face. He had leprosy sores everywhere. You were allowed to dip chips in the salsa on his open wounds. Pretty cool fan. Pretty cool fan. No. This guy, we had a fan show up with a Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Rumble Ranch shirt. And on the back it said, beg, 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 shake, shake, shake. Pretty cool fan. Pretty cool fan.
I loved it. I got a picture with the guy immediately. He was great. Trampling at the
that was awesome. I got a picture with the guy who was fucking with me. I asked a guy who drove from New York to clown me to my face if he had a minute to take a picture.
Zoo says, what's the deal with Matt pissing and moaning about his ex-girlfriend on the Toe Boys page? I don't think Crunchy's his ex-girlfriend. I think he was just annoyed. I guess him and Crunchy had a...
So again, Matt was on the Toe Boys page and said, this chick ruined a bunch of people's night. She was drunk. She was obnoxious. She shouldn't be allowed at future events. And Aaron dismisses his friend and ex-co-host's opinion and takes Crunchy's side. I don't remember that. I didn't see any of it. I didn't catch any of that. Oh, Matt said? One of my only friends and ex-co-hosts? Yeah. I believe Crunchy.
I guess Crunchy was pissing people off. I guess her and Gino, like she was being difficult with Gino. I don't know, guys. I was so drunk and I was just running around being a fun drunk. I'd pop in.
I was too busy running around being fun. I didn't catch any of that. I was running around having a good time.
I'd go outside. Like if somebody came and talked to me, like my neighbors were there, talk to my neighbors.
My neighbors were there. Fuck. This thing sucked.
Went outside and hung out with some of the people out on the patio. Like I was all over I was a social butterfly.
Right.
At that show. Oh, I was gone by hole 6. King Kong Dong says, "What was your score yesterday?" I did not break 100. I had a rough round. Oh boy. McBuster says no protesters at the course like for Trumpstein. No, there were some people who like they came to like they're like they were kind of the definition of the person standing in the corner of the party meme. Like they don't know that I hate steel toe, and everyone else just ignoring them, having a good time.
Now, who he's mainly talking about is our boy Schizo Sean. Now, on Saturday, Aaron took a picture of Schizo Sean and said, "This guy's like Stevie Lou," clowning on Schizo Sean, clowning him. And little did he know Schizo Sean was there to record the entire fucking event. So now Aaron has to talk about Schizo Sean like he's a real piece of shit. Yeah, there were some people who came to the golf course just to stand around and make fun of it. Yeah. Can I give you the report? Less than 12 people. Less than 1 dozen people showed up to the golf. That includes the people who didn't play. That includes Aaron, Gino, and Keanu. Less than 12. Less than 12. I don't know if anyone won money. I have yet to hear who won the golf tournament. I've yet to hear what the prize was. There was no mention of a TV or a raffle. But to be honest, do you need a raffle when 10 people show up to your event, or can you just spin a bottle? There were no signs on the course for sponsored holes. Not one. I take that back. There were signs for sponsored holes for another tournament, for a different event that the course was having. But Aaron provided no signs, even though he had a sponsor sign company, allegedly. Not one promotion on the course for all these businesses that were going to sponsor the holes. We only have 7 left. Every year, people are catching on to this loser and realizing that nothing he promises ever comes to fruition. Nothing he sets out to do ever happens. Everything just falls on its face. You can't trust him. Anything you pay for, Godspeed to your money. You'll never see it again, and you'll never get what you agreed to pay for. Remember the whiteboard that was named the Rockin' 101 WHMR Top Donations board that the guy paid for till June, and then Aaron got his new sign somewhere in April and decided, fuck it. I guess I'm not going to call it that anymore, even though the guy paid for it and I promised it through June. Remember the VIP packages that still haven't been sent out to people since April left? Even though he's set up 3 or 4 new stores to make that happen? Keep giving him your money, idiots. Keep giving him your money. How many times does he have to fuck you in the ass? At least Chad, after his sad events, has lanyards for years to mail out for free, as if you want a lanyard for an event that never occurred. least Chad had something prepared and made. He sat there at his little fucking sad card table, cutting them up on his bed, you know, slipping them into the plastic things, and he has hundreds of them left. Aaron doesn't even try. Aaron doesn't do anything right. He doesn't accomplish anything he sets out to do.
And then one of them came to like round, and everyone just was really nice to him and was having a great time. And he even said publicly, he's like, no, everyone actually was having a lot of fun. It was actually a really good time. And it's like,
yeah, if we were all there, we'd be having fun too. No one's saying it's impossible to have fun. A matter of fact, again, like, you know, we all came to court and watched you get your shit pushed in by the judge. Yeah, I had fun. That was a steel toe event, right?
dude, too many wins for the toe.
Too many wins for the toe.
Too many wins for the toe. But like standing in a parking lot, getting mad at people for having a good time and having a successful event, it is kind of a sad existence. And like, you don't feel bad for the person that does that, but you're also like, it's weird that they don't understand how mentally ill this is.
So even after an event where all his fans came out and he was celebrating and it was a great event and everything went perfect and he was so drunk he didn't hear one complaint. Even after that, he has to address the haters. You know what's sad? You guys coming out to my event just to make fun of it. Imagine if after Hackamania I did that. Imagine if Moody and I came in here and we were like, listen, man, there were haters there. I don't even know if there were haters there. Who cares? Did they buy a ticket? Have fun. Have fun. Film me from afar with your Samsung Galaxy S3. Have fun. Knock yourself out. Who gives a shit? I didn't notice if there was anyone at Hackamania not having a good time or hating on it. I'm sure there was. I certainly didn't come back and do a segment about it. Holy shit. This is what you do the day after your successful event. You know what's sad is all the people who came out to make fun of me. Oh boy.
But you're also like, who gives a shit? We're having fun. Like, I mean, I guess if this is how they want to spend their day, watching other people have a good time and get angry about it.
No one's angry. No one's angry. This is going to be a celebration. More people will see this show making fun of your show than will ever see anything you ever do again. That's a fact. That's a fact. Almost 1,300 people watching right now. Hit the like button. We're doing it.
A text message, is there going to be another comedy show in the fall so we can do this all over again? I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, maybe. I'm thinking about it. I might do it. I'm thinking about it.
Silverwolf says, I think one of my favorites was the 3 people that came into Stoney's during you doing Hogan. They stayed for like 3 to 5 minutes and then left.
Oh, why would you read this comment? Why would you read this comment?
The old lady was pissed. Well, there were people who were coming in to go to Stoney's and they didn't know there was an event there. So they were coming in just to hang out and have a few drinks at Stoney's. And they came in and they're like, what? And there's a guy dressed in a Hulk Hogan costume yelling on stage.
This is the key to this entire little scam of his anniversary show. Half of the people in the room have no idea who Aaron Imholte is, what the Steel Toe Morning Show is. We walked down Street View of Rockville, Minnesota, and I showed you it's 7 buildings and a couple houses. That's the downtown area. There's nothing in this town. There's nothing. There's 2 bars, a church, an apartment complex, and a bait shop. This isn't hyperbole. That's the town. That's the town. That's what's there. Go look. You don't believe me? Go on Google Street View and check for yourself. We've done it on the show. Everyone just goes to these bars to drink on a Saturday night because that's what there is to do. And then Aaron, of course, claims those people as fans of Steel Toe who are there to see Aaron. That didn't happen. That didn't happen. That's not the way it went down. So how did this event start? I wake up, I get a report from boots on the ground, and for people who may have missed it, we're going to go over everything from the beginning of the day. At around 1 p.m. on that main strip in Rockville, Minnesota, some balloons got stuck in the power lines and shut down electricity in most of the city. Major power outage just after 1 p.m. due to balloons and power lines leaves Stony and most of Rockville, Minnesota without power. Power company has arrived. People are leaving Stony's, and there's been no appearance by anybody from Steel Toe. This is an hour away from the event. So here you can see the crane. They're working on it. Rockville Fire Department is there. They shut down the street. Again, this is the main strip. This is the main strip of the street. This is the downtown Rockville area. So power was out for a couple of hours before the event. Here's a picture of Cheetos out with the fire people trying to assess the situation. Rockville City Hall is right next door to Stoney's Bar House. Rockville Pink City Hall. Here's Cheetos out with the fire marshal. Both of them wearing their Minnesota tuxedos, the finest clothing they have. Ugh. Sir, you're supposed to return these to the bowling alley when you leave. You're not supposed to wear these home. And you got Cheetos with his little quarter ankle socks and these flimsy, sad little ankles. He looks like a golf ball on a tee. Why didn't he show up to the course? But here he is out here assessing the situation. We got to get the power back on. It's Steel Toe Day down at Stoney's. Power companies working to restore power to the block. Reports affirm there have been no sightings of Mooby at his own event 20 minutes before the cornhole tournament is set to begin. So again, you look at something like Hackamania. We're there for days ahead of time. I'm making site visits for months ahead of time. The amount of setup and preparation to make sure this thing all goes right. Checking in with the bar staff, checking in with the catering, checking in with the sound guys and the stage guys and the security guys. And don't be mistaken. At my event, there's nobody who just showed up to the bar or happened to be staying at the casino and wandered into the NLO show. No. My venue puts out signs that say private event, we're closed. We have security people at the door checking your badge to make sure you can't get in unless you're part of it. It's quite the stark contrast difference between a Steel Toe event where they want people to wander in off the street to fluff the crowd. Finally, it kicks off, and this is a scene from the cornhole. First of all, we got the cornhole going, and if you can't see here, Aaron has two cornhole what do you call them? Boards, ramps, courts. One of them says Rockin' 101 with the oldest Steel Toe logo in existence. This is a microphone and a boot. And then you can see the people standing around at this event. First of all, we got these big spool tables. Here's just a Jägermeister bucket of dirt. You're going to want that at your event. Where's the bucket of dirt? We got to get that out there. Don't adjust your sets. That's a hell of a gunt. Is this me? Holy shit. We've got a big gunt here and dangling keychains. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think this might be Grinch Girl, but I'm not sure. I think this is possibly Matt's girlfriend, but I'm not sure on that. Back here is Matt. This is Matt, I believe. Here's Aaron, our boy, our hero, sucking on a cigar like it's like Nick's love is going to come out of the end. Here's Aaron just sucking a cigar like there's no tomorrow. No one's paying attention to him. No one's talking to him. No one's even looking at Aaron. He's by himself. This is my day, and nobody's going to take this away from me. This is my day. So we've got how many people in this photo? And the cornhole's kicked off. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 people in this photo taking cornhole shots. All right, let me get these. I got some photos. Let me get these loaded up because these are going to help with our narrative journey here. We got some close-ups of the cornhole situation. I'm so sorry to have to show you this stuff. I really am. It's embarrassing. You're a big... Well, I did not mean to click that. Open. Open! Oh, boy. All right, let's see here. I want to get some close-ups of these cornhole boards for you to see. This is what we're dealing with. This is one of the cornhole boards. Now, again, Aaron just has these in his garage. Twitch.tv/Steel Toe Show. Costs a lot of money to update these. So once you get them done, and believe it or not, this is just a Steel Toe sticker. That's how big they are. He just put a Steel Toe sticker on here. He has custom Steel Toe bean bags. Look at this. Look at the amount of investment. Everything's branded, man. Whole Pro. So that's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Here's Aaron playing cornhole. He's in the zone. He's concentrating. Again, no one's paying attention to Aaron. Aaron is so uncomfortable in his own skin. Aaron is such a squirmy, wormy, uncomfortable guy after everything that's happened to him in his life and where he's at. He never thought this is where he'd be at age 40, but here he is. Eye on the prize. He looks like the Jesus before he bowls. Just focused. But he, as long as he has these losers around him, he can pretend like, yeah, people love me. People like me. I'm actually quite popular. Take a look at this cornhole. Go rock yourself. Rockin' 101. And then, of course, he's got Vikings-themed cornhole bags, bean bags. And if you want to see a close-up of that logo, Steel Toe Morning Show. Microphone boot. Is the boot kicking the microphone? Is the boot kicking the microphone? Talk loud. No apologies. Take that, Judge, right? No apologies. No apologies. That's not the Steel Toe way. And you might be going, Patrick, is there any record of how the cornhole teams did or performed? Do we have any indication of how they did? Of course. Of course. Just like any professional sporting event, there was a scoreboard. Would you like to see the Steel Toe scoreboard? Ooh. Now, my favorite part about this is that Aaron spared no expense. He went down to Staples or Walmart and bought 2 sheets of poster board. And when he put them up on the fence next to the porta potties at Stoney's, not a joke, there are 3 porta potties outside. That's where people are supposed to piss and shit. He couldn't even be bothered to put the side without the barcode sticker towards the fence. That's how lazy this event is. That's how lazy this event is. Did we put the wrong side? Don't redo it. It's fine. Who cares? And we can see some of the names of the cornhole teams here. The Bubbas, Dumb and Dumber, Man of Steel, STAL, MC Bob and B Rabbit, Fallen Has No Pins, 1, 2, Skip to My Jew. They wrote Lou, but then they crossed it out and wrote Jew because that's funny, right? 1, 2, Skip to My Jew. Huh? The Steel Tits, Shrek and Fiona, Ice, the Aces, the Corn Stars, and the Eugenators. The Eugenators. Or the Eugenators, depending on how you look at it. But that is our bracket, huh? Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I'm surprised there wasn't a team called the N-Words. Just straight up. The N-Words. Now you want to see some glimpses of the anniversary show? We do have some outside glimpses. Here's Cheetos holding court along with 4 other people. Is this Keanu? Yes, this is Gino. Here's a guy just putting his thumb in Gino's drink. Very cool. And here's Keanu, who did do a costume change later for the stand-up show, as we're going to see. And then, of course, just some old school steel toe badasses and some sleeveless steel toe gear. This is a classic old steel toe shirt. We got the boot, and it says "Radio is dead." Remember when he thought, "Oh, this is so much better than radio," and he made shirts that said "Radio is dead." And now he's dying to get back on radio. Isn't it funny how the turntables? Isn't it funny how the turntables? We got more. We got more. This is Schizo Sean and Aaron taking a photo outside the event. And of course, the event's packed. There's a line back here waiting to get photos with Aaron. Oh, wait. Everyone's on their phone. All 4 people on the Stoney's patio. It was packed, guys. It was packed. Look how many people. You got 4 over here and probably 2 or 3 over here. Dude, forget it. Forget it. Standing room only. Standing room only. This place is fucking packed. And maybe the people aren't in the shots right now. Maybe they're all at the bathroom. You're probably thinking. Yeah, they just left their cups on the table here. You can see how many people are hanging. Oh, wait, it's an empty table. Every table gets its own bucket of dirt, which is cool. This is a shithole. This is a fucking shithole. But here's Sean, our hero, Schizo Sean, taking a picture with Aaron. And Aaron's event's going great. He's so happy. The fans are out. Things are going really quite well. The poster board's up on the wall next to the porta potties. Setup complete. Setup complete. By the way, again, everything Aaron plans to do never comes to fruition. No silent auction. Remember how he's going to auction off old, dirty sweatshirts he found in the closet, cassette tapes, all this old school merch he wanted to auction off to try to make money at this event? None of it showed up. None of it. Didn't exist. No signs on the golf course for sponsors. No steel toe silent auction for memorabilia. It just didn't happen. It didn't happen. Rye God Patrick, I want more stickers, yo. Please send. Talk to Douglas W. about it. Tim Bollinger, this dummy kept that scroll going all morning with no names on it. Professional show, best in the business. Yes. Fred Robinson, can we finally just admit that the prior anniversary shows went better solely because of April? Another thing she had to do for baby Aaron. I probably can agree with that. I probably can see how she would take care of so many little details in their life that this idiot either didn't know how to or didn't care to. This whole thing was just for Aaron's comfort. This whole thing, this whole weekend, and again, why he wanted to shut Nick up. He wants to shut me up. Why he wanted to kick these hearings down the road. Let me just enjoy this weekend. Let me just wrap this around me like a warm blanket of cope and just pretend that I have a successful show for one more weekend. Pufferfish, how does he look retarded every time you pause? Oh, just wait.
I'm running a fart box special for the Toe Boys next month. Ram it and cram it, only $7 house. No onion boys. Love you, Melty. Bing, bong, bing.
And don't be confused. Aaron and Kiki are the real winners this weekend. They're going to walk away with $1,000 each. Aaron lost his ass on this weekend. And even with his chest puffed out, proclaiming it's a win for the Toe, and it was super successful. The pictures from last year, it looked way more full than this year. This patio is empty, dude. It's a beautiful day. This patio is fucking bare. There's nothing going on out here. It's empty. So there's no spinning it.
That was my dick, Aaron.
Gene Bean, come quick. Look outside. Is that weather? Gee golly. We don't have things like weather in the big city. Tell the simple one to cancel those pasta buckets reservations. We're staying here.
Yes. Trucker Smart, I'm 50. I haven't talked about drinking like this since I was in my early 20s. The Toe Crew are a bunch of boys LARPing as men. Cheetos included. Dan G, with the chin and glasses, he's turning into Peter Griffin. I remember the time. Joseph Amos, do you think Cheetos threw out the frozen pizza?
I'm an old VIP from 2022, and I haven't gotten one thing since 2023, including my 2 VIP tickets I requested for this event. Breach a contract, anyone?
Yeah, I mean, his word is worthless. That's a fact.
Do you know what I love more than anything? When people use old wooden spools as tables. Buy a fucking table, you adult.
Haka haka!
I don't mind that. I don't mind that outside of bar. It works fine.
I'm keeping track of all the times you show my cornhole and sending it to the judge.
Yes, I know you are. The problem is you're too dumb to realize what your own HRO entails, AI Aaron.
It's like I said before. If 9 people come to play cornhole, that'll be 9 people to golf. Another win for the Toe.
Yeah.
Are you going to us a ruler or anything to make that bracket look right?
Don't tell me what to do.
I mean, again, like you could have put it on a TV. Even if you typed it into a word processor and typed it on a TV, it would look better. Ewa with $50. Come on. Remarkable journalism, Patrick. Again, we couldn't have done this without SchizoSean being so generous to send this stuff in. Dan G. Patrick, you've been there. There is that vinyl. Is there vinyl siding on the bar? If so, I've never seen it on a bar. I think it must be wood paneling. I think it's wood. It could be vinyl. I mean, it's a house. It's not a bar. So, like, you know, like calling it a bar is like it's a big 2-story house with like an addition on the side. Shh, Mrs. Cheetos is sleeping. JK, there is no Mrs. Cheetos. Madam Priest, sorry, been out of the loop, but why did you get HRO? This is not the place. Oh, because Aaron lied to a court. That's why I got it, if you want to know the truth. EFS gifting 10 members. Thank you so much, buddy. Red Slime, member for 10 months. Justice for them lil baby Piglums? Pigliums? I don't know what that is. Amy Elizabeth, member for 28 months. So did he prepay for a bunch of people that didn't show up and lose money? I assume so. I don't know. We'll never know because he's not honest about anything. AWOL gifting 5 memberships. That makes 10 for AWOL. I'm going to go ahead and count it. You're going in our thing. You're going in my jar. Delco Lou, it's almost hard to have an event fail this bad. Yeah, you have to just not try it all and not give a fuck. Art Chimko, member for 14 months. Aaron lost his ass on the weekend. The goal remains eternal. Remember when he thought this golf tournament was going to pay for a month's worth of goals? What an insane idiot. ASE Presents, thank you for joining up. Dan G with another 20 gifted. You're too kind. You're all too kind. Dan G gave 50 last week in a go, and Riles gave 50 on Friday night. These guys are saints. Joseph Collins, member for 13 months. Wasn't Aaron hammered when the event began? Yes. That's why he doesn't remember anything. The Taxes Staff, member for 27 months. Damn, 27 months already. I'm seething. Flimsy Greenberg, 27 months as well. I, too, 27 months. Zebraman becoming a member. Shit Show is a member for 22 months. And says, Cheetos looks like the I can't let you take the man's wheels, son guy in Terminator 2. I can't let you take the man's wheels, son. Thank you very much, Shit Show. The ghost of Mr. P. There was 10 times more people at the morgue today. Yep, that's my hookup spot. Creepy as ever, Mr. P.
Sure. I spent months calling the toe an abusive creep, but for a few bucks, I'm kind of okay with it.
That's true. For a few bucks, who's not fine with it? Now, I did get a report from a steel toe fan that was inside at the bar, and he was asking if they had hats. I guess he listens to NLO too. He knows they have hats. He went into the bar. He was actually out on the patio, and he's a bald gentleman, and the sun was burning his head, and he did not have a hat. And he went into the bar, and he asked the woman behind the bar if he could. First of all, he ordered a beer. He got a beer. And then he said, could I buy a hat? And Cheetos, from the other side of the bar, from across the bottles of well liquor, screamed out, "No hats for Patrick." And then he chased the guy out of the bar across the street to his car and screamed, "Don't ever come back." This guy left a full drink on the bar that he had just ordered. He tried to buy a hat, and Cheetos is so paranoid he thinks to himself, and by the way, this is how you know your bar is just full of losers and you're unsuccessful. First of all, remember when he chased the 10 customers out the day we were there? There was nobody in the bar. He chased out 10 paying customers who would have stayed and had another drink or two. But when someone asks to buy merch that the bar sells, but I guess not anymore.
I just tuned in. I hear the cum liquor had a demonstrable disaster. I hope I didn't miss the Coach Scott clips.
Mind your own BUISNESS, Bland Mike.
Bland Mike. He thinks that anyone who tries to buy a hat must be a covert spy for Melton. He thinks that anyone who tries to buy Stoney's merch must be an operative for Melton. So he's all weekend long, anybody who wanted to buy a hat, he was just like, nope, no hats for Patrick. No hats for Patrick. I'm not going to let anyone buy stuff here because it might get back to Patrick. So again, just a mark of a successful business owner. You know, I don't want any NLO people wearing Stoney's hats and advertising this bar. Well, I got news for you. That's not going to go well because if you go to nobodylikesonions.com/store, we've got all your Stoney's gear for sale right now. That's right. We have ladies' tank tops. We have can koozies. We have T-shirts. And we have the coveted Stoney's bar cap. And boy, oh boy, do we have it in many different colorways that are not available at Stoney's itself. You're going to love it. The quality is probably a little better than the ones they sell at Stoney's Bar, but you're going to be able to get this in camouflage. You're going to be able to get it in navy. You're going to be able to get this thing in royal blue. Any color you want. This thing's going to look fantastic. Pick up your own Stoney's cap today. Look, I'm not stealing business away from this guy. He won't sell them. He won't sell them. You can't buy a Stoney's hat from Stoney's. You can't get one. But people want the merch. People need the merch. So head on over now to nobodylikesonions.com/store and pick up some of your favorite Stoney's gear. You got the muscle tank for the ladies. You got the hats, the 30th anniversary shirt. This can koozie's fantastic. It's got two sides to it. 30th anniversary logo on one side and the same logo that's on the hat on the other side. All this stuff is available right now in our store. nobodylikesonions.com/store.
You're going to like the way you look.
So that's where we're at with the Stoney's merch. You're going to want to pick up your own. If you couldn't be at the event, you're going to love it. Go check it out. I'm not a bad businessman. I'll sell you stuff. Cheetos doesn't want to make money. What are you, retarded? Make them $50. Make money. Make money. Come on, man. Come on. Dan G., somebody in chat here called Cheetos Big Prep, and I've been laughing for 5 minutes at it. Big Prep. Big Prep. Max Bringle, thank you for all the great entertainment, Patrick. No, thank you. The Brandon Network is here, member for a month. And John's Earmite says, did we hear who won the fancy TV? Keep getting them. No, they didn't do a TV. The TV, the silent auction, the whole sponsors, all that stuff vanished when rubber met the road. That's a fact, Jack. Crowcat says, justice for Patrick's hat. I can't wait. I've already ordered my Stoney's hat. I hope you do too, just like Spy Pigeon. When I get paid, I'm buying a shirt and hat, baby boy. Woo! 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 No, go grab one. nobodylikesonions.com/store. You're going to love it. All right, so how did things play out after the guy got kicked out? After Cheetos chased a guy to his car, Oh, no, here's Douglas W. I really do owe this guy. I feel so bad. Douglas W. Stoney stickers, one can dream. I can put those in the store. I can have stickers in the store. I could have put some stickers in the store. Here's another sad scene out on Stoney's patio. And this one for me sums up the event. What we're about to watch sums up the event. Bonk. Here we are out on the patio. And again, let's just count the number of people besides Aaron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's say there's a couple of people behind. Let's say there's 10. Ooh. You never close your eyes anymore when I kiss your lips. I mean, is that AI? Did they mess her face up like they messed up hands? And back here, if you don't believe me, are the 3 porta potties where you're supposed to go to the bathroom at Stoney's. Use the outdoor shitter. Use the outdoor shitter. That's where we shit. That's where we shit. And over here by himself, with no one paying attention. Again, everyone has their back to Aaron. No one's hanging out with Aaron. This is what summed up the whole event for me. This drew a picture. This painted a scene that I think is, while hilarious, this is what this weekend was about. This is what this was all for. Aaron to just escape his life. The wife that's gone, the side chick that's gone, the jail sentence hanging over his head from his first wife from violating her restraining order. The court case coming up in October with his sentencing for his revenge porn felony violations as well. The fact that his attempt to get Nick Rekieta and myself to stop covering him online and unveiling his fraud to the world has failed. And for another week, he has found the ability to escape any sort of repercussions for his actions. And it's just about having fun. It's just about being in the moment and pretending this is all fine. This is all going to go away. This is all, there's nothing to see here. Everything's going great. The Toe's doing great. Our numbers are higher than ever. This event is packed. There's 100 people there. Yes. Okay, hold on. I didn't even know how that played. You've got to see what happens here. So here's Matt. Metal. And here's Aaron holding court. Again, everything's fine here. This is the meme of the dog in the fire with the coffee. Everything's fine. This is all fine. Here we go.
I'm falling for her. She takes it.
That's the scene. This is the scene everyone's talking about. This sums up the weekend.
Where do I get the engraved Stoney's meth pipe? P.S. Can I also get a bristled glass cleaner for my wife's gremlin growler? It tends to get rancid every day around 2:30 p.m.
Why is Joey getting... He's talking weird. Joey's talking strange. This sums it all up. No one paying attention to Aaron, and Aaron just looking up at the sky like he does in the studio. Everything's great. I'm the king of the world. I'm the king of the world. Everyone's here for me. Everyone loves Steel Toe. I'm holding court. I'm a star. I'm a celebrity. Meanwhile, the only person looking at him is Matt. The only person watching him is Matt. Everyone else is just trying to have a nice time. And if you listen to his singing, it is...
I'm falling for her. She takes control slowly. Slowly tears you apart.
What are we watching? What are we watching right now? This is just a man feeling himself alone. He's just alone. He's the only one at the party who took Molly, and he's just dancing in a corner by himself. And in a minute, he's going to try to involve other people, and you'll see that he gets rebuffed.
Under your skin.
So now, this is another interesting, just telltale part of this. He turns around and just stares down this empty...
Invisible Touch is a very hard song to sing. It's also the last song we sang together. At least we ended on a flat note.
Right here, he just stares down this empty, shitty street in Rockville, Minnesota. And again, like, tell me he's not contemplating his life, going like, fuck, how did I get here? And now he's going to wander over to people who aren't paying attention to him and try to get them involved.
Now I know.
This guy immediately just turns around and faces the other way. But Aaron's still going to sing in their face.
Something you just can't trust. I won't
And by the way, this guy can't sing. I mean, he just like, he's tone deaf. He's not even close to the song. But again, these guys who have no business running events insist on running events. These guys who cannot sing, cannot keep rhythm, have no idea what they're doing, insist on singing karaoke. Okay, so that's Grinch Girl. That's Matt and Grinch Girl. Matt's girlfriend. The one who said that Matt is actually very, very smart. He's a borderline genius. Whew. The Ghost of Mr. P says, I'll go there with you in October. What happened? Well, I cannot. I have a restraining order.
I told you Cheetos wasn't fucking around. If you're not sexually harassing women, we know you don't belong.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Internet person, cheaters.
This nickel is wearing a bra binder.
Cheaters has been brainwashed by Aaron into running off paying customers. Cheaters, you can't think for yourself. You stone cold maroon. You're not actually supposed to drink the toe Kool-Aid, cheaters. Yeah, cheaters. Tim Bollinger, one of those shitty outdoor tables is half rotted. One is leaning so bad the bucket of dirt might slide off. Who knocked over the bucket of dirt? Who knocked over the bucket of dirt? Weird comment. They should have said there should have been a hey on top of the steel toe logo, or a feel, probably. Feel Stonius 30th. Torito, I randomly had my friends come swimming last weekend, and there were more people at my crib. This is absolutely embarrassing. Thank you, Torito. Krautcat, those wrists are wild. Yeah, let's watch it once all the way through, just so you can see how this went.
I'm falling for her. She takes control slowly. Slowly tears you apart.
Okay, this is my favorite part again, when he just stops and looks down the street, just gets lost in his own thoughts.
Your skin. Now I know she's got something you just can't trust. It's something mysterious.
So there we go. That's what was happening outside on the patio in the afternoon. You saw the brackets, you saw the porta potties, you saw the cornhole, you saw the crowd. And now I have some never before seen footage of the crowd. Again, courtesy of Schizo Sean. We'll watch in just a second. Tech Guy, looking at the brackets, there are about 15 teams, but the lower additions imply later starts. So about 30 people showed up over the whole time, including staff, toe, talent, and randos showing up. That you can't argue with math.
Guess who's back? Back again. Homo's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Tear my crack. Bust a load on my back. I'm a pag.
I'm a pag. Rumpled Trenchcoat, a Columbo podcast. Buffalo Bill looking into the mirror to Goodbye Horses was less disturbing than Aaron singing and dancing. I don't know. I think they're tied. Donna G, member for 18 months. Hashtag justice for Patrick. So glad you're reporting this event. Another win. This is what he didn't want. He really wanted a restraining order against free speech because he's confused about how the legal system works. I figured, Traumaton, I figured Aaron out when he asked for the goal. It's like a call center coach, and he's trying to motivate the team. Oh, yeah. Dan G with another 20 membership. This guy. What did we do to deserve all the support? Thank you guys so much for supporting the program and quality broadcasting like this. It beats PBS and NPR any day. Am I right? Blart Sampson says, where is Slam Piece? He would have never let her come to this. He would have never let her come to this and chance her being filmed eating carrots and licking salt on the side of the building. So that's a fact. That's a fact. All right, we have two other videos from Schizo Sean, I believe, in my inbox. Here they are. Yes. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to these. Now, what Schizo Sean had to do, because, again, security at this event was very, very high and tight.
Schizo Sean pretended to be on the phone and walked around the event filming. So he's on the phone, he's talking. You're going to hear him having a fake conversation. But we're not interested in the conversation. We only want to see what's going on, how many people are there, et cetera, et cetera. So let's have a look. Bank, bank. This is Schizo Sean reporting.
Hello? Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm just hanging out at Stoney's garage.
Okay, so we got 4 people at 3 tables.
Yeah, I was just driving by and there was like a cornhole tournament. And yeah, so
there's 2 guys inside the Stoney's garage bar. So now we're up to like 13, 14. Over here we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 guys. 19 guys.
Video guy, Aaron. But yeah, I don't know. You can swing by if you want.
Sorry, if I would have gotten these earlier, I would have flipped them for us.
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, right now I'm drinking, but apparently there's going to be like a comedy show, I guess, and they're doing like a golf tournament tomorrow, so yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's going to be fun.
It seems like it's going to be awesome.
I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to have a blast though, so it should be a really fun time. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, I shouldn't be here too long. I'll probably spend the
night. He's just saying nonsense.
Night here, and then I'll be
I shouldn't be here too long. I'll probably spend the night.
I'll be out there later, so.
Look how old this Pepsi cooler is. This is vintage. Oh my God. American Pickers would go nuts. It's a honey hole.
Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah. Swing by if you get a chance. All right. Yeah. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
All right. So there's a little glimpse.
I can't imagine
There's a little glimpse of what it looked like out on the patio, and we do have another one. We have a video of Aaron announcing the winner of the cornhole. This is a big announcement. MC Bob, of course, won the cornhole tournament. And here's Aaron making the big announcement. Of course, he had an audio cue set up for this. Let's see how well this went.
That's all.
Don't adjust your sets. There are 5 people in the shot.
All I know is Conan shit from WCW. Oh, hold on. Wait, there's theme music. Hold on. Give it a second, ladies and gentlemen. What was their team?
I mean, this thing is empty. There is nobody here.
If you know Conan from WCW, you have to remember Max Moon.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners, MC Bob. Wait for it.
Fuck you, Bob. Hurry up.
So what you don't see on that video there at the end is Aaron again walking around trying to get somebody to pay attention to him. Here's Aaron and Metal. And you'll see Aaron walking around trying to get someone to pay attention to him.
That would be to walk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winners, MC Bob. Wait for it.
Now we saw from the brackets it's MC Bob and B Rabbit. All right, so here's Aaron. Watch him walk around over here and try to get some daps. Here he goes. Watch him. Nobody wants to hang out with Aaron. Nobody wants to hang out with poor Aaron at his own event. Steve B, thanks for the show, Patrick. What exact microphone to use? This is an SM7B. And it was purchased in 2005. So this microphone is 20 years old. They're fantastic broadcast quality microphones. Shure SM7B.
Brah, the toe is like totally magnificent. I love the way he spins so gracefully. Caught a stiffy just watching it on repeat. Fucking tubular.
Yes, it's great.
It's the internet version of Death a Salesman. WW Aaron, the 2025 version of Willie Loman.
Yes. Tech guy, can't call it dancing, more like a girl skipping. Yes. Yes. And by the way, we almost 1,500 people watching live. Why don't you hit that like button? Help us out a little bit. Tell a friend, retweet, get it popping, hit subscribe, hit the notification bell if you're loving this coverage. We appreciate it. Silence Do Good. He did the awkward dance off stage, giving up on the song like Ashley Simpson. Yes. The famous SNL tapes. Napoleon Solo, Toast singing and dancing is the most awful, disturbing thing I've seen since the towers fell.
Security was very, very high. He. Did you see me in the garage? I was on my knees blowing a rail off one of the security guards' cock. He was one of many. Bing, 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 bong, bong, bong.
Melton, we intercepted the drone your onions try to send to Stoney's. Oh, yes, it's done. Like me, it's disabled.
Again, I did not send any drone. I did not send any people. This was all sent to me, without any sort of prompting at all. I do appreciate it. I don't know what I did to deserve this fantastic bit of surveillance, but it's great. Ricky Bev, if you saw this video with no context, you would think the bar is throwing a party for the mentally challenged guy who hangs out there because he has nowhere else to go. I think they do. They do midget bowling. They love it. They love it. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to see the main event? Are we ready to watch an amazing live show in Stoney's? Whoo! Ooh. Let's kick it off. Okay. We just got our first glimpse of the entire room. Let's have a look. All right. This wall is the back of the bar. So we should be able to get kind of an accurate count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, here we go. 21, 22, 23, 24. The guy filming, 25. 26, 27, 28, 29, counting the bartender. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Here's Cheetos. 48. 49 is Oz. 50 is Aaron. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. I've got 55, 56, 57, 58. I think there's two over here. 58. I count 58. 58. People are saying I counted some people twice. Well, let's be generous. Watch how long this goes on.
Yeah! Woo!
I don't know what's going on. Some kind of mishap. Well, I'd like to welcome everybody. This is the Hulkster.
Here we have Oz. Everyone wore shorts to this event, too. Everyone's wearing shorts. And here we have a profile of Aaron as Hulk. You can see the muscles. Everyone's sleeveless at this event. Shorts.
How you doing, Hulk? Well, you know something, Mean Oz. First of all, let me tell you something, brother.
There was nothing prepared. Again, what if Hulk didn't die 3 days before this? What would he have?
I've been dead for about 36 hours, man. But when they told me that the Oz Man was coming back to Steel Toe, anybody who said yeah to white.
Did you see that? This is the famous Cheetos stepping in saying, cut it, we don't record here.
Told me that the Oz Man was coming back to Steel Toe.
A lot of people are saying we need to make this a permanent meme for the show. If anybody could green screen him out for me, I don't know how to do any of this stuff. I'm not a fancy tech guy. But if anybody could isolate just Cheetos for me doing that, that'd be great.
That the Oz Man was coming back to Steel Toe. Man was coming back to Steel Toe. That the Oz Man was coming back to Steel Toe.
All right, so now we're going to get into the ceiling recording where we're just going to have to use our listening ears. Okay? We're just going to have to listen and kind of hear what happened on the show. There will be more video. He does pick it up and show us some stuff when the time comes. But a lot of it will be like last year. We're just going to have to listen and see what happened.
Anybody who said yeah to white dudes didn't pass the test, brother. Because now that I'm in heaven, man, I realize that black people are people too, brother.
So here we are, minutes into the show, and we've got to talk about black people. Who had black people on their Steel Toe live show bingo cards? Huh?
The toe is not dancing. That is no in the valley of men as prancing. The toe is a prancing queen with a high-legged gait that gets the haunches hot. You should see him do-see-do me.
Do-see-do me. Tech guy, I bet he coughs like Zoolander after the cigar. Yes. Nice podcast, too, but Hulk Hogan's rotting corpse has better muscle tone. That's a fact, Jack. Coach Ubiquity, I love a good old-fashioned RGB light for no reason. Yeah, of course. Erica Mitchell just popped in to support. Love you, Big Sauce. Love you, too, Erica Mitchell. Thank you so much.
From the pictures, I thought Keanu was dressed as Hulk Hogan. No joke. Ugh. Aaron is so fucking lame. He's a cum-eating bore.
Jesus Christ. I don't know if that's accurate or not.
Hey, we made $2,000 going to this shit event. I got Molly. My wife got rum and coke. Fuck it. She got cock and coke. It was worth it. Now let me tell you about the jab.
Patrick, what do you have against shorts? Oh, and if Hulk didn't die, we were planning to do a Reservoir Dogs tribute to Michael Madsen. I was going to chop off Oz's ear to stuck in the middle with you.
Jesus Christ. And again, Gino and Kiki are sitting at Aaron's house right now. They have to hang around for another day. So that the come down isn't hard for Aaron. Gino and Kiki are there as emotional support people for Aaron. Because that house gets lonely. And after an event like this, falling flat on its face, Aaron's going to need people around to help bolster his spirits. He's going to need somebody there to help him feel better. What do you guys want to do today?
How does that make you feel? It's it's weird that people laughed at that, man. But let me tell you something, Mean Oz. From the start of creation, man, right up till the moment the Hulkster passed, man, I've looked through entire human history, brother. And I've looked at all the greatest moments that history's had, man. And I said, what were the greatest moments in all of history, dude?
He's just saying the same thing like 10 times.
And it turns out that the greatest moments that Jesus and God said, man, was when Jesus Christ was sacrificed on the cross, dude.
Man, dude.
And the second biggest moment in human history was when the Hulkster picked up that no good stinking giant man and lifted him up 20 feet in the air and slammed him down through the Pontiac Silverdome with 93,000 screaming Hulkamaniacs screaming his name, brother. Woo! Yeah! There you have it. And then Jesus Christ said to me, Hulkster, if we send you back to Rockville, Minnesota, man.
Man, dude, man.
What's the one thing you're going to say to him? And I said, Jesus, the one thing I'm going to say to him is that it's not cool with me, brother, that Gino Bisconti, man, and Keanu C. Thompson, dude, sent that steel toe fella to jail for a day, brother.
So here we are. We are 3.5 minutes into the event, and they got to bring up the revenge porn thing. It's not fair that Gino and Keanu sent that steel toe fella to jail. Oh, if you think he doesn't harbor resentment and he isn't bitter about this. I mean, he...
Dude, sent that steel toe fella to jail for a day, brother. And there you have it. Man with the 17-inch biceps. And what God said to me, dude, bring it up here, Mean Oz. What God said to me, brother, was he says, I think that was unfair too, Hulkster.
So remember when he said, I did it, and I did it to bully and intimidate and harass? Now he's saying it's unfair. And it was nothing he did. Gino and Keanu sent him to jail.
You see Aaron Imholte tonight, Hulk. Tell him he's God's favorite son, brother. And he said the only thing God likes more than seeing African kids get food when they're starving, dude, is listening to Steel Toe at 6 a.m, brother. So what you gonna do when the Oz Man, the Jesus Man, the Johnny Man, and the Visconti Man and woman run wild on you, brother? Yeah, make some noise. So what we're gonna do first, man, is we're gonna start this 11th anniversary party the only way we know how, dude.
Listen, no one's watching this. No one's paying attention. Everyone's talking amongst themselves.
Weird that a lot of you guys in this audience said that I should show genitals, dude. But that just means that you're gay, brother.
All right, there's our first gay of the show, 5 minutes in.
Round of applause if the man you're sitting next to is a homosexual man. That's how you know that the world is healing, brother. Because there's a bunch of queers out here trying to suck each other's dicks, and they're all applauding, brother. So when it comes to Ozman, or it comes to the Hulkster, or Keanu, my shit's falling off. I gotta do the whole show like this, brother.
Can you imagine this during Hackamania? Can you imagine if we couldn't, like, if people didn't want to watch the show? Like, people, here's the thing. People know there's no show. There's nothing planned. There's nothing to watch. There's nothing to hush down and be quiet for. So everyone's just talking.
So let's bring, are you guys ready? This is AI.
So people want him to rip off his Hulk Hogan shirt.
I don't want to understand the Hulk here.
Are you ready? Because it does happen.
Maybe at the end of the night, brother.
He says, maybe at the end of the night. It happens. And we got it.
I'm not ready right now. Because I was in the NWO. Sit back and look like Aaron Imholte, brother. I think it's time to bring up our first comedian, dude. What do you Hulkamaniacs think? Yeah! The first comedian we have tonight, dude, is in a wheelchair. And that's hilarious, brother. So what I say is, let's bring up our first comedian, dude. He's the co-host, the only one who stuck around, brother.
He's the co-host, the only one who stuck around, brother. So Aaron didn't even finish announcing him. He makes some noise. He's the co-host, the only one that stuck around, brother. And then that's the end of the introduction. So here's Johnny. His pants are falling. I mean, is this? He's got his crutches. You've been a terrific audience. We see Johnny's complete ass crack here. Look at those low hips. Ooh. This is Keanu. She's changed into her goth girl costume. She's filming, which is not allowed. This is Keanu. She's got her short skirt on. She's changed. She's filming. She loves this. This is great. Good stuff, Keanu. This is the best show I've ever done. This is remarkable.
Jano.
Yeah, bud?
I'm not going to ask you to fuck Slam Piece, but can I drink your cum?
You had me at hello.
Hey, Aaron. Just curious. Is this the Baldo thing Nick used on April? Why do you have it?
Even Keanu knows not to put her purse down in this bar. Look at this. Carrying around her purse.
Yeah!
It's important to point out here, too, We've got.
As per Merriam-Webster, Gino and Kiki is a phrase of iniquity, first used in Gomorrah. Seems to kindly say cheap ass, useless tart that flashes old starfish for dollars and a simpleton retard. That fits with scripture, you honky devil.
You honky devil. There's whole rows and tables here that are empty. Chair. Just whole empty swaths of area.
Yeah!
Here's Johnny. He's hobbling sideways, trying to cane his way up to the stage.
In the meantime, The Great Gatsby by
It takes about 30 minutes for Johnny to get on stage. We're going to skip forward here.
See, a lot of people think this was difficult, that I was working really, really hard to get on stage because I'm crippled. I'm going to admit I'm lying.
A lot of people think this is difficult, and I was working hard to get on stage.
I need to do, a certain amount of time, so if I milk that entrance...
He said I have to do a certain amount of time, so I was milking my entrance. Eat up the clock.
Yeah! All of a sudden, fucking 10 minutes turns into 20 minutes. Oh, dude. It's that's one of the little things. When you wake up in the morning, people are like, how do you get through your condition? I'm like, well, I remind myself of every morning I have a little mantra. Well...
All right, so here we see Johnny on stage. How do you get through every morning? I have a little mantra. So he's sitting on stage. Here's Cheetos policing the crowd. Nobody better be filming this. You got us, Cheetos. You got us. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store for all your Stonies merch.
I can't walk. Two of my legs don't work very well. My daughter is more of an athlete than me.
Two of my legs don't work very well.
But the internet thinks I have a big dick. I'm not black and I'm not Jewish, so I've got three things going for me.
All right, there we go. Black and Jews. 11 minutes in.
Oh, yeah, that fucking bit. Oh, my God. Oh, all right.
All right, so now he's got to talk about the water spilling because people are yelling out about him spilling water.
I now have a Google search history for large bulk order meat. Like, that's the worst part is you always wonder what's going to happen when the FBI raids your house. And I'm like, oh, no.
You do? Look, I literally have people telling me the FBI is going to raid my house, and I don't wonder what's going to happen when they raid my house, because they're not going to raid my house. Johnny's admitting that he has fantasies about the FBI raiding his house.
I'm not worried about them finding anything in my hard drive, but when they check my search history, they're definitely going to think I'm a fag.
So, I'm not worried about them finding things on my hard drive, but my search history. Hey, where do you think your search history is stored, Johnny? What part of the computer do you think your search history is stored on? That's your hard drive.
Well, he's looking for as much meat as he can get in his mouth. This guy likes it. That's going to be a problem. And then the worst part is when I'm going to convince them I'm straight when they see my goggles, we're going to come. But real talk for a minute, how awesome was it to see Oz again? Oh my God, I was so glad.
How awesome was Oz, guys? You might be going, who's Oz? Where was Oz? I missed Oz. No, that was the guy who held the microphone for Hulk Hogan. Wasn't that awesome? I'm so glad we got Oz out here instead of a mic stand.
I love Ryan Oz Klein. One, because without him, I might never have a job. So if nothing else, it was the opening of doors, and not just the ones that got me into this establishment. But yeah, so it was so great to see him again. He made my favorite pup that says Toe Boys on it, that I apparently break down like a bitch every time it spills. It happens. Right? Well, no, it was just water. The problem was, look, okay, so like the internet's like, dude, you flipped out over water. Like, no. It's what happened. Like, people don't see shit behind the scenes. So I fall, I'm screaming bloody murder to get up off the floor. Someone comes downstairs to see a cup of water that was recently filled with a bright red liquid spilling all over the floor. She immediately goes into, oh my God, did you hit a vein? What is this? Like, she thought I was bleeding on the floor. So everyone sees it as, I spilled water and white sucks. And it was really like, no, I'm putting out that fire, this fire, and that fire, letting everyone else know I'm okay. But I also look like I pissed myself. And I broke my favorite sunglasses. I'm having a day.
So those steampunk sunglasses we make fun of. I broke my favorite sunglasses.
So yes, my daughter is now 7, and I'm officially considering getting one of those shock collars. Look, she is a very smart child. She's figured out Daddy doesn't get up and move so fast, so we need to level this playing field, okay? And that's remote control, a good fucking 10,000. What's that? Hey, man. Dude, yeah, and she is a 7-year-old who loves to play with my laptop. So I'm like, all right, how long until you steal my fucking identity? Oh, like I said, dude, we can always go low. I'm actually very, very happy to be here. I've met a wonderful lady that I hope to make a relationship.
Meet one day?
Thing with. She said she wanted to be here, and she's like, I couldn't make it, I'm afraid to take planes and stuff. I'm not going to say what they were, but I showed her pictures of some of the stuff that people had shown or shared with me. She's regretting not taking a flight as we speak. Like, oh my God, I should have gone. I'm like, right, it's worth the risk.
So Digger, his girlfriend that he's never met, is afraid to get on planes like OJ.
But I understand what she means by it, dude. I'm afraid to fly too, just because of everything I've seen. And it's like, that'll be the one thing. Like, I've never flown, so I'll be the fucking Alanis Morissette song. I'm terrified. Like, everybody will just, literally, at my funeral, my entire stupid family will be like, well, he never flew. It was his first flight. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Because my family are dicks, man. I first started having my MS shit, they would immediately do, are you sure it's not in your head? No, seriously, I'm telling my parents about having numbness in my leg and having trouble walking once in a while. And my mom and my dad literally go, have you tried not drinking so much? I had a legit medical problem. These assholes are like trying to get me into AA. I'm like, fucking goddamn. Oh, fuck yeah. This is the best part. They thought I drank a lot before. Now I have a reason. Yeah, if you want to grab me a Jamie Ginger, I don't mind. Thank you very much. So I want to thank all of you guys for supporting the show for 11 years. It's crazy. I haven't been a part of it that long. I hope to still be a part of it next year, but then again.
So let's say there are 60 people there. I want to thank you all for supporting the show. It's like he doesn't have 60 people who donate to his show. It doesn't exist.
Should we be optimistic? The favorite thing I have, though, is when people want to pray for me. There was like
Miss Tay ain't there. Okay. She lives in Australia. Don't pretend like you have a Tracy Hollywood. Shout out Tracy.
Say a prayer for me. Don't. as far as we know, God knows he hit me the first time, and he doesn't know he only one time. What? If you enjoy this, in honor of the not here Corey Adam, someone is suggesting the hype train hat. It is not necessary, but if you want to pitch into the hype train, thank you very much. Again, all right, double check that guy's money, just to be sure. Yeah, you know. I'm just saying I saw $20 and I got questions. So yes, in honor of Corey Adam, who is not at all departed, but not with us.
Okay, there's that guy in the red shirt. He's like...
Wasn't even my idea, it was his. But I will totally go with it for the sake of this. But yeah,
He's up there.
This is like the meat market thing. It wasn't even my thing, and now I'm answering IRS calls about fucking... Like how much info...
So here's Schizo Sean. Everyone's just having conversations. No one's paying attention to this. Johnny's not even doing jokes.
Level 5, I guess we're on 4 or 5.
He's really like kind of like...
Okay.
That he's talking to Ellie. She was at Hackamania too. So she lives in Minnesota. So her and Sean are hanging out. They're both at the this sucks, doesn't it table.
Right? Oh, the beautiful part is the painful thing is getting on stage. Gravity does 90% of the work for getting on.
I will chug the water.
Salud. Just imagine the fun part being like, if I drink too much and try to drive home and get in an accident, the headline will read, "Cripple ran
Oh, she lives in Texas. She's okay, got it.
his car around a tree and then wraps his wheelchair around him." In the car.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people ask me how I put up with life. I say I roll with it. That's what I do.
A lot of people ask me how I get through life. I say I roll with it.
How do I drive? I can't legally answer that question because I'm all liable. Let's just say it's not a problem for any government agencies listening. But no, I drive just the same as you. I use the gas, the brake, the steering wheel. I tried clutch starting my car once. All I got was muffler burn. Right? Yeah. But I'll tell you this. That engine never ran smoother than after I gave her a good pump down. People call it what they want. I'm throwing my hips so hard, it's percussive maintenance. Yeah, so what was I saying? Yeah, 11 years, man. It's been a while, and I've been doing this with Aaron for a while. I would have never believed that he would be the first one of us to get arrested. What? Not today, but I had to do the set first. I thought I'd be responsible. I mean, I'm already sitting here talking with you guys. The last thing I need to do is be like a giant, pink floating elephant. Just go, fuck, Patrick Melton made it in. Shit.
Whoa! They asked him if he smoked weed yet today. He said, not yet. I got to be responsible and do the show. Which, why don't you do that when you're on Steel Toe every week? He said, the last thing I need to do is see a floating pink elephant and be like, whoa, Patrick Melton made it in. I also love people who do the thing like, no, weed makes you hallucinate and see things. You ever smoke weed and see a pink elephant?
I'm climbing on the stage with rotten legs.
Even though he struggles with the goal, it looks like Bulk Hogan hasn't missed a meal.
Yeah, Bulk Hogan.
Wait, wow. What a terrific audience.
What a terrific audience.
I can't risk flying on modern aviation. What if the plane goes down? How could I possibly leave this amazing life behind?
Right. You just be back where you were before you met Aaron.
Johnny's best joke was the one about his daughter and a cup holder.
Jesus Christ.
What was that, Mr. Heckler? What? Yeah, I remember my first beer, too.
Right. That's a good one. Tech guy, hey, Johnny, there's no crying over spilled water. Tim Bollinger, man, you can really tell, brother, that most of these dudes that find this funny never left a small town Minnesota man, dude. They are not smart, brother. Yeah, brother.
So that's what it is. I'm just not doing that. I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. What was in that shot?
I don't even remember what I was talking about. Yeah, neither do we.
Now I'm just a lightweight pussy. Speaking of pussies, this year's been strange with the internet because of like the video where she's like, hey, you see these two people had gay sex. And I'm like, I don't want to watch that. That sounds gay. And they're like, no, but it proves that they're gay. Like, we don't need to see it. No. People kept asking me to. I'm actually like terrified to click links that you fuckers send me because I'm like, that's just... Well, here's the thing I've always found out about. Here's the thing I've always thought about kinks. We have a problem. Like, what if you? Oh, Jesus Christ!
I think people are sending shots up to him.
All right. So just to be clear, I'm probably going to need the wheelchair. All right. Are they back to back? I'll tell you this, I've done so much drinking, I don't know if I can feel my life.
Shut up, Schizo.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
Jesus Christ, no. I have to figure out how the fuck to get off of this thing in a while. I can't... Like, I appreciate it. I'm sure you could. I've become so skinny at this point that I start seeing those stick man figures on the back of people's cars and like, who's been tracing me? I did a show recently where someone made me trace a glass piece I have on my arm. So it looked like I had a penis drawn on my arm for the longest time. Right, that's what she called it. I then had to explain what the drawing on my arm was to my daughter, so she's convinced it's just the world's coolest looking spoon. And now she wants to know where it is. I'm like, I traced the spoon on my arm. So she has gone through my drawers like a fucking, like a gopher or a ferret, just dumped through the shit. She's looking for the spoon that looks like the glass piece. Now I'm like, no, I can't help you find that. I'm terrified my daughter's gonna work for a strip club because I did once. Like, I did it after she was born, so I hope it doesn't transfer genetically, but at the same rate. What? She'll never go anywhere near there. I mean, lame.
You're just having conversations with people individually. Like, this is scattershot.
Well, like, I don't tell her about it. And like, Daddy just got home from helping Kiki and the girls. I didn't mean that as like, yeah, they're fucking doing that bullshit. Oh, dude, no, she totally will. My people have asked, like, hey, what is your kid into? What does she like doing? My daughter wants to be a NASCAR driver. Now I'm torn as a red-blooded American man going, fuck yeah, motorsports, yeah. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That is. Now I know how the ladies feel. I'll give you it. So like I said, she wants to drive motorsports. I'm worried. Because on one hand, I want to support her, but on the other hand, Danica Patrick has a very public record. I'm just like, look, it's been tried. I don't know if it should. You want to pay for it? I can't afford a push mower, let alone the legs to operate it. How am I supposed to do that one? I need to raise. Literally, I need to raise to get out of the basement.
This is going great.
My favorite thing with my daughter, though, is that on a regular basis, she tries to teach me to walk.
He's one of those.
I love the fact that she doesn't.
He's one of those comics that think we're as interested in him being a father as he is. He's just like telling boring stories about raising his kid.
No, you target old person. Stand on each leg. I've been doing this since I was 2. Oh, dude, yeah, no, she used to have a fucking, she used to have a zebra that went off at 4 in the morning, said the same thing. She still has no idea that the horrible barbecue accident that burnt it to the ground was not an accident. I think her mom knows because she just went, why do we have plenty of Kingsford charcoal with a lighter fluid's gone? Get out of there. I can't fucking walk. You think God picks us at random? No. Now people can say, like, are you an asshole because you're a cripple or a cripple because you're an asshole? To them? Well, to them I always just say yes. I like to think that people like me are what a very sadistic God amuses himself with anytime like a national disaster happens. Like a hurricane or a tsunami. He's like, haha, watch that guy try to deal with stairs in a panic. Hey, well, oh, don't worry. I'm technically still young. I could be bald, and I was in the sun for an abnormal amount of time for a basement dweller, so I might be black tomorrow. I'm suddenly going to find out my credit rating's going down. I don't know why. No, I can't. It's got the system. It is. And I'm the racist one more. So, my daughter is in first grade, and now I have to worry about her interacting with other children because I spend way too much time with her. I'm fearing that I've taught her some bad habits, some bad ideas, like laughing.
The whole set's just boring parenting stories.
Really horrible shit happening.
One time my daughter was looking for a spoon.
So now her friends are falling over and she's laughing. She's like, no. Look, she pushed someone over and started giggling her ass off. Like, right, I'm the negative influence. But the worst part is I get away with too much shit because I have a wheelchair. Like, I roll in and nobody wants to be critical of me. It's gotten to the point where I started committing other non-violent offenses. I have a solid rule: if I can roll out of the store with it before you stop me, I get to keep it. I move at the speed of smell. At what point is this on you? It's a lot of fun, but I have to admit the most difficult part of getting around as a handicapped person is having to tell people that I didn't serve in a war. Like, I didn't realize this. A lot of people are like, thank you for what, like, there's no good way to ask a crippled person, why are you crippled? The best way it comes off is a dick of, what did you do to yourself? Like, I didn't, God chose me. What? No, I didn't. No. I survived a battle or two. No. No, my brother.
Just having individual conversations with random people. This is not a show.
So I'm not going to take that credit. I am not Tim Walz. I will not claim stolen ballot.
Local jokes.
Although if somebody, if like I said, if someone does get up to have me come in and thank you for your service, like, well, I served your wife, so thank you. But like I was saying, I'm worried my daughter is going to end up on the stripper pole just because I worked at one and God has a horrible sense of irony. It's going to be a really, really difficult time to tell her that she can't do something that I technically did. It makes me a huge hypocrite. Like, no, I don't approve of this. You worked at a strip club. Like, right, but I kept my clothes on. In fact, in some events, I actually got paid more to keep them there.
Just so you know, with how this show is tracking, I've canceled my pedicure. There's no way I can't rush this, and I can't leave you people wanting more. Because you can imagine when Gino and Kiki get up there, we're going to be pausing and talking and commenting much more than this boring shit show. That's a fact. That's a fact. Not to dox, but Ellie lives in Texas. They flew in. Yes, you're correct. New Jersey Ranger Johnny is like their Mitch Hedberg. This is unreal. Joseph Amash, you look more like a heffalump than an elephant. I don't even know what that is.
I give it a big not good.
Not good. Diablo Sandwich, spill water, Johnny boy. It'll get more laughs.
Bia Baracus was also afraid to fly.
He needs some milk.
Yeah, remember they used to have to like drug B.A. Baracus to get him on the plane. Mr. T.
I found a genie lamp and used all 3 wishes to take Pasta Leg Crutch's arms.
Goes to Mr. P. I can't wait till John's kid pushes him down the stairs. Oh, no. Tech guy, Cheeto did us a solid. The HVAC pipe is more interesting, engaging, and has character. Yes.
What's the opposite of Christopher Reeve? Christopher Walken. What a great audience.
How am I supposed to follow this comedy powerhouse?
Yes. Christ. I wish I was opening for that potato sack with legs, Lila Hart.
This is what's crazy is like Johnny does like 20 minutes. Keanu does like 17 minutes. You know Johnny's getting $100 and Keanu got $1,000 and travel. Hello? Like, it's such an insult to Johnny. Like Aaron doesn't give a fuck about Johnny Crutches. It's insane. Thank you, Cash. Thanks for all the great content as usual. Again, this is thanks to SchizoSean. We even have this. It's amazing. I wasn't able to ask anybody to send me this or ask anybody to go or ask anybody to get video or go to the event per court orders. So sometimes it just falls in your lap. Sometimes it just comes to you.
No. Oh, you're right. I never get paid much. I want to thank this wasn't even my idea, by the way. Thank you to whoever brought this idea up. It's entirely beneficial to me, and I make 0 effort. It's like 90% of my life. What's that? Oh. Yes, I'm a digger lover. Are you keeping it? That's nice. All right. Yes, I'm a digger lover. I wear this shirt everywhere, hoping somebody misreads it. Like just for the flip out, but like you realize there's a T there and you're a huge asshole, right? Yes, he's 100% certified digger lover. He was about to ask me to marry him. And I do it, but his dick's bigger than mine. What? No, we don't know that. Speaking of which, I want to know who, is it because of the wheelchair that the internet decided to say I have a huge dick? Like, this is one of the weirdest things to find out that people are saying about you in chat room. What? I don't know. Right, it's a matter of exchange. Like, he took 2 of your legs, so he gave you an extra third of one, I guess? Okay. I want to thank Hulk Hogan for making an appearance, although I do want to say, never before have I seen someone immediately after passing away looking way worse than they were when they first died.
All right, that's not a bad one.
Like, I saw the whole, we got footage of him leaving the house, and I'm like, right? And then I saw him on stage, and how did he get that much worse that quickly?
Yeah, you already said the joke, Johnny. Don't repeat it.
I mean, there's some time for that shit to set in, right? Like, he shouldn't even smell yet. I didn't realize years of steroids are vicious. Should I be concerned? I've been doing steroids medicinally for years. Fuck! It's not showing, right? No. Well, it's not those kinds of steroids. It's mostly to make my legs work. Yeah, it's like all the medicines they give me. It's to make my legs work. They got
Did you guys know his legs don't work? Did you guys know?
out of 3, so I guess a third ain't bad. Medically, we can hit what? Give what? The medication? 0. Along
Just
with
having a conversation with one person. I mean, there's 60 people here to watch the show. Why aren't you doing your show?
along with the MS, I give it a 0-star rating on Yelp. It's a horrible disease. I don't recommend it. It's made me short with my friends and family. I can't operate anything that isn't an elevator. Escalators to me are just like a weird kind of temptation. Oh, it is a personal problem. A flight of stairs is a really personal problem. Alright, so. No, dude, we're here for you guys. It's fun. You guys have been keeping this thing going for.
He's been up there for 25 minutes. He does more time than Keanu. And I'm not kidding. Like, when we get to the Keanu portion, it's like Keanu's not a comic. Keanu's not funny. She doesn't have material. She's not interesting. With as chaotic as this is and everyone yelling out and interrupting and how slow it's moving, the pacing of this is painful. Keanu still only manages to do 17 minutes. So that should tell you how much is in that stupid, empty little head of hers.
For 11 fucking years. And the only part that's more surprising than that is that I'm still alive to see it. Why are we chanting my name? Johnny! Johnny! Johnny!
Why are we chanting my name?
Yeah! I'm not used to this.
Hold on. Is he getting off? Let's see. I gotta zoom in here and see what's happening. No, he's still sitting down.
I heard the naked word.
You're not good, brah. I have plastic wood flooring and you don't, you meanie head.
I think this might be Ellie.
This is happening without the recipient being in a thong. And no, I'm not.
Go up on stage and someone's throwing money at Johnny up on stage. Just like these people here. Drive-By says, kudos to SchizoSeanTV for providing this content to us, for us to enjoy. Yeah, I'm not even like, normally I would say I got to give SchizoSean some money, but I don't know if that's a crime. How do I, say thank you to this guy? But if I hand him money, the judge will be like, oh, so you paid a guy to go. Maybe after the thing is lifted. Maybe after the thing's lifted, I can have a conversation. But I could, I knew Sean was going. And if I didn't have an HRO, I would have been reaching out to him being like, how do we, who are you giving this content to? But I couldn't. I literally couldn't. It doesn't exist. I couldn't ask anybody to do this. Ask Sean. When I woke up in the morning and he had sent this to me, I went, what did I do to deserve this? Like, we had no communication about it. I didn't ask him to go. I didn't ask him to film it. Either way, I will say this. SchizoSeanTV never has to buy a ticket to Hackamania again. That's not compensating him monetarily. That's just he's on staff now. I'm hiring him on staff because of this great work. And then he's going to try to worm his way on stage because he wants his podcast. He wants his podcast to be at Hackamania. That's his dream. And next year, maybe we take all the budget we gave to Vito this year and we give it to SchizoSean. Napoleon Solo, Johnny is still better at it than Zumach. Oof. Goes to Mr. P. Johnny's kid should ask Chad how push by accident. Huh? Johnny's kid should ask Chad how push by accident. Oh, boy. Mr. P's moments away from passing out. Butterwife, upgrade your pedicure when you get there. Upgrade your pedicure. Yeah, I always get the callus package. John O'Reilly, can you go back to the pigeons on your roof, please?
Gino and Keanu just flew in, and boy, are their arms tired. Thank you. Thank you. What a great audience.
What a terrific audience. What a terrific audience. Silence Duga, Johnny's set was objectively unfunny. That's all. Dan G with $100.
We got a fish lunch.
Here, I'll buy you a membership this time. Thanks for sticking around. Come on, donate, people. This is the greatest show. Yeah, why isn't anybody donating? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? By the way, for the new people, you can show them the clip of Mooby starting his truck. Yeah, this one. Ka-junk. I love a good ka-junk. Right, guys? Okay, that's the first time I've ever noticed he does a ka-chunk in the beginning of that drop and the end of it.
You should use the money I sent you. It's still just sitting in your account, ain't it? So it's not actually your money if you never claimed it.
That's true. That's true. I'm afraid to hook up my bank account to the Cash App because everybody I know who uses the Cash App is like ghetto AF.
There what? Oh, no, we had it up here a minute ago. So what happened? Well, the first half of the show was quasi-stripper fest, and then after that, we got to like the funny people.
Imagine watching this and then being like, "There's just 3 more acts."
Oz, if you're still here, I had a question I didn't get to ask. Are you going to come back to being a second mic if he's once or twice?
I know it's racist. I've said this before. This is my observation. Mexicans use Zelle, black people use Cash App, and white people use Venmo. That's been my observation. Whites use Venmo, blacks use Cash App, and Mexicans want Zelle. Could you use Zelle? You know? The lady, anytime I have clothes altered or you know, like any kind of like tailor work done, the lady's Hispanic. Could you use Zelle? Can you use Zelle? My landscaper, Zelle. We like Zelle. Everybody I deal with who's white wants Venmo. And the only people I know who use Cash App are black as night.
Fuck yeah!
Oz is coming back up. He's the host.
Oz.
Oh, man.
Ice Dancer says, I'm white and I use Cash App. Yeah, but for what? To pay blacks?
I'm so happy to see you, bro. Mostly I want you to come back because I want you and Aaron to do the Bill and Hillary stuff again.
Who thinks Josie Wales goes, Zelle is Wells Fargo? No.
I don't know if you heard this. Her and Bill are really happy because they got this guy that totally wasn't helping them cover.
You use Zelle on Wells Fargo. Zelle isn't Wells Fargo.
I'm trying to like off scot-free now that he's dead. Isn't that the most mixed bag ever? Hey, we've absolved you of all your crimes. Too bad you're fucking dead. I have to imagine, how do you think Hillary felt when she heard that news?
Now, I just want to say that for the American people out there who think that there's a conspiracy about the
Is this Aaron doing another impression?
list, I just want to say that I've only had sex with 3 women in my life. One of them's my beautiful wife, Hillary. The other one is a 14-year-old in Puerto Rico.
Is this a Bill Clinton impression? This is rough.
And the other one is every other girl who's ever lived.
My name is Chow. I need my fupa for Monday.
I swear to God, I'm gonna put an M in that dumb cunt twat and blur and kingdom come. Anyway, as I was saying, it's good to have Oz here again. It's good to have Johnny and Keanu and Gino here again.
Donald Trump is the enemy.
I'm willing to go to jail and have Aaron Imholte as my cellmate if it means I can get rid of this bitch. Does anybody else want to see Hulk Hogan?
Hulk.
Welcome back to the Show. I'm Mean Gene Oz. Apparently I got the name of it. Yeah.
Here's Kiki waiting to go up. She's nervous. She's shifting her weight back and forth. She can't wait to go. She's just, all right, you got this, Keekster. You got this.
We got the man right back here, Mr. Hulk Hogan. Yeah! Well, you know something, Mean Oz.
Kiki is so nervous about this nothing set that no one's going to pay attention to.
I've been listening to Crippled Johnny, dude. Is that what you call him, Crippled Johnny? That seems off there. And I was talking to God, man, and I said, big man, did you really mean to take the Hulkster? And you know what he said to me, Mean Oz? What's that? He said, no, I meant to take that guy from Steel Toe, dude. And I said, God.
Is he doing the Bill Clinton impression off stage? Hey, y'all want to see Hulk Hogan? Hey, do y'all want Hulk? And then he goes up on stage and does Hulk.
Do you mean Johnny? And he said, no, brother. He said, I meant that piece of shit Aaron Imholte, man. Because he's the biggest creep, pussy hound, swinging piece of shit I've ever known, brother.
Aaron Imholt's a big pussy hound, brother. Aaron Imholte, big swinging dick pussy hound.
Cut junk, do. Hey. Cut junk. Bonk.
Holler if you hear me, dude. Who here thinks that Aaron Imholte is a piece of garbage, brother? Who thinks that if Aaron Imholte showed up here, man, that the angel of Hulk Hogan should give him the big boot and the leg drop, brother? Yeah!
What is this? What is this? Who here thinks if Aaron Imholte shows up, Hulk Hogan should kick his ass, brother? What are we doing?
Who thinks that Aaron Imholte should be raped by a pack of black dudes, brother? Yeah! I gotta be honest with you, dude. That last one was
Did you call me ghetto? You Florida trash mound of shit. Let me get my chicken bones, mirrors, and calves blood. I'll get you pale ass coon.
Of course, he had to say get raped by a pack of black dudes.
And that's fucking weird, brother. I gotta be honest with you, man. People say that Hulk Hogan is a racist dude, but I gotta ask this audience, by a round of applause, how many of you have a problem with black people, brother?
What's going on? What's the content?
Mr. Volk, I don't understand. I don't think that was the response we're looking for, sir. Well, let me tell you something, Mean Oz. I think a lot of
He's almost mad they're not chanting the N-word, and he's trying to put it in their heads subliminally.
people here in central Minnesota, dude, are a little bit too racist, man. In fact, when I picked Keanu C. Thompson up from the airport, brother, she said to me, where can I find some Somali women to laugh at, man? And then I said, Keanu, I'm here from heaven, brother, and I'm here to tell you that racism is wrong. And then Gino Visconti said the N-word, dude, and that pretty much shut it down. This is getting crazy. I'm starting to feel like
somebody said this is getting crazy.
Maybe something fucked up with my face, brother. It's fine, Hulk. You're good.
My message wasn't nearly as offensive before I had to dodge your censorship.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, that's super tip. They're stinkers.
I got bad news. I'm actually not Hulk Hogan, man.
Okay, why is he hunched over doing this? Why is he bent over doing this bit? I mean, Nick, this has to look familiar, right? Huh? By the way, look at this shovel ass. He's got the same ass as me. Just nothing there. Holy shit. It's all in the front. I wonder if his hips hurt. Why is he bent over doing this?
Oh, what's happening? What's going on?
You're going to have a hard time telling a judge and lying on an HRO saying that I distributed sexual images of you because your nipples were showing when you constantly rip your shirt off on your show. That's going to be a no sell. It's going to be tough.
I see something. I'm actually Stone Cold Steve Austin, the piece of trash. And I'm here to tell you right now.
Oh, he's Stone Cold Steve Austin now. You ready for this bit? This is great. Thank God Cheetos isn't policing the room because this bit is so good he has to watch it. And then we got a DJ back here. This is the karaoke guy who's just like, what the fuck? Why did I stay on stage for any of this?
Then if any of you pieces of trash tell me that I'm a piece of trash, I'll stump a butthole in your ass and walk it dry. Now I'm here to tell you that we got Keanu, we got Gino, we got Oz. What? I said we got Oz. What? I said we got Oz. What? And we got Stone Cold. And if we got Oz, and we got Stone Cold.
I want to make sure this is the guy who accuses everyone else of doing wrestling stuff, right? I just want to make sure.
Then that means we got a whole bunch of whoop-ass. Now I don't know how y'all feel about a can of whoop-ass, but the way I feel about a can of whoop-ass is that you should only walk a butthole in it and walk it dry. So if y'all want me to stump a butthole in Gino's ass and walk it dry, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah! You're goddamn right. Oh, hell yeah! So what I'm saying
Oh, my
right
sweet
now
Jesus, that jizz liquor really has AB cups.
is that we should bring up our next comic. I said we should bring up our next comic. Yeah! And that next comic is a girl. And that girl has a vagina.
Okay, this is like a notorious thing people hate at like open mics and stuff. Your next comic is a girl. And this girl has a vagina. I mean, this is a 39-year-old man. Your next comic's a girl. And that girl has a vagina. Hello, vagina.
And that next comic is a girl. And that girl has a vagina. And that vagina is probably pretty decent.
That vagina is probably pretty decent. Give it up for your next comic. She has a vagina. And it's probably pretty decent.
And it probably smells moderately okay. And it's probably relatively snug. And it probably has a pretty solid birth canal. So if y'all want to hear from a woman with a pretty snug vagina, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. You should probably walk off the stage before I stomp a mud hole into your ass and walk it dry. Now there's a chance that the man cutting his promo right now has a massive headache from over alcohol consumption. So I'm going to bring up the next comic.
So Aaron's already hungover and has a headache.
Ladies and gentlemen, give me a big hell yeah for Keanu C. Thompson.
I'm sorry I put you in jail.
I did it! Come on! Long time no see, you guys!
Now remember, long time no see, she was at the 2023 anniversary show along with our friend Little Lemmy. Get her!
Oh, wow, this is adorable. You know what the problem with this party is? If I'm the most sober and responsible one, there's a fucking problem, all right? There's a huge problem. So really,
All right, we're going to clock this. She got on stage at 43 minutes.
I am glad to be back here after a couple of years. But here's what I didn't get to do, you guys. I missed out on last year. There was some untowardness and some misunderstandings, right? Some misunderstandings. But here's my thing. It was supposed to be a roast of Aaron Imholte, right? Where is he? I don't even know. I only saw Hulk Hogan.
I thought Aaron Imholte was going to be here. I only saw Hulk Hogan. Where is he? Where's Aaron Imholte, you guys? Hey, you guys. Hey. Now everyone in the front row can see up this skirt. You know? All these guys are trying to get a glimpse of that famous bee-hole. Everybody who hasn't left already, because again, every one of these tables just says empty chairs, chair. Ooh.
I have no idea where he is, right? Did you guys see Aaron anywhere?
So how long does this bit go on? Guys, where's Aaron? I just saw only Hulk. Where's Aaron? Did you see Aaron? I haven't seen Aaron, you guys. Where is he? Is Aaron even here? Because I just saw Hulk. Guys, isn't Aaron supposed to be here? Where's Aaron? Where's Aaron, you guys? I thought Aaron was going to be here. Oh. Delco Lou, no Whistling Pete, despite him saving last year. Yeah, remember Whistling Pete was promoted. Big deal last year. He got on stage. He had nothing. Aaron yelled at him for not having anything. And then after the event, Aaron said it was so great seeing Whistling Pete. We got to make him part of the show more. And you never heard from him again. He's not invited back this year. What happened? What happened to Whiskery Pete? Napoleon Solo, this comedy show has to be against the Geneva Convention, yes. Tech Guy, did that guy throw out a beer can and then Kiki's butt sucked it up? Yes, Kiki's asshole is like the ghoul traps in Ghostbusters. You wheel it across the floor, you hit the button, and it sucks up everything in sight. Just like in that movie Ghostbusters. Right? Just like in the movie Ghostbusters. This is the definition of same old shit. Madam Priest said, Patrick, I knew that chant was coming.
I'm sorry my foibles put you in jail, Toe.
Yes.
I too like my female comics with snug vaginas.
Jesus Christ. It's so weird. Silence too good. Every person in this room thinks they're an informed voter. Yes.
I asked him to remind people that it is in fact a vagina and not yesterday's fish lunch.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
We got a fish lunch.
Nowhere. No.
He's too scared. He's too scared. You guys are cute. I love it. I love it. What's going on in here before I get to my cute jokes I never got to tell? Hi. What's up, Potty? Hi. What's going on? You guys are Aaron. You're fucking him? I love that. You are boning him. I asked.
Remember, there's no videos of Keanu doing stand-up on the internet. It doesn't exist. Even after this event. This is a stand-up comic. Gino takes her everywhere now. His permanent opener. They drive state to state, all the way from Jersey to Ohio. They travel to do gigs. This is Gino's permanent opener for stand-up comedy.
I thought Aaron was going to be here, but so far I only saw Eugene sucking on Hulk's hoagie. Then Eugene sucked his load on my boy flat chest and Hulk slurped it up.
Jesus Christ.
And he said yes. He nodded. Throw them out, Cheetos. No games allowed. No, I love it.
Don't forget, she made $1,000 for this. She made $1,000 for this.
Listen, I love it. I love it. Aaron thinks I stabbed him in the back, right? But I was the one that taped that fucking yarn on his face, okay? I stabbed him right in the front. No, please. It's so cute. It's so cute. That's adorable. Hi, cutie. What's going on your phone?
So someone's on their phone. She's like, what are you doing on your phone? When does the show start?
Share with the class, asshole. Sorry, I'm not Johnny Crutches, okay? My God.
Sorry, I'm not Johnny Crutches. So she's already in her own head. She's already lost all of her self-esteem. She's doubting herself. She's deflating. She feels like the set is going bad.
What you doing? What's going on? He has sex with women. I love that. That's cute. Are you okay? What's your name? Josh? Of course it is. That's adorable.
There's nothing worse than people who can't do crowd work trying to do crowd work. But she hasn't even started trying to do her act.
What up, Josh? Are these your friends? That's your brother? Like likely story. They're all boning in the front row. I love that. So cute. It's okay to laugh. It's fine. Hi, cuties. It's fine. I know. I wasn't here last year. All right. I was not here.
We already covered this.
I get it. We can all laugh about it, right? I taped goddamn yarn on the man's face. He's wasted, all right? It's fine. Are you kidding? He had one shot. Him and Gino, you should have seen them in the goddamn Uber on the way here, all right? They had one shot of Jameson. They accosted. Aaron told a 3-minute long joke to this poor Uber driver, Darren, okay?
Oh, no. So she's already shitting on Aaron. She's been on stage for 3 minutes. She's already shitting on Aaron. Aaron's so lame, he had a shot and told a 3-minute joke to our Uber driver, the poor guy.
And it went on and on and on and on. And then Darren chuckled and Aaron's like, got him. I got him. This Uber driver loves me. He's the best. I love it. It's cute. cute. Guys, I'm recently married. I don't know if you know that. Woo! And
Guys, I'm recently married.
I know. And since you all know my husband, here's what I like to say. I don't have daddy issues, okay? I don't.
Are you sure?
You're all silent because you're like, yes, you do, you dumb bitch. You married that stupid alcoholic Eugene.
Holy shit. Is this a cope session or a comedy show?
I don't have daddy issues, not at all. Listen, and people think, like, when I tell this joke and they don't know Eugene, they go, oh my God, this bitch is marrying for money. He's 24 years old.
She called this a joke. She said, when I tell this joke, when does it start? When does this joke start?
Right? He's a comedian. He's basically impoverished. Right? Yeah.
He's a comedian and he's basically impoverished.
Black protein, right? So no, I did not marry for money. What I married for was that and sympathy. I just think like I'll make like a really good-looking widow. You know what I mean? Hell yeah! No, if we're lucky. I'm just kidding. No, it's cute. I just have like dreams of like dropping Gina off at hospice, right? Like I'll see you later, sweetie. Maybe. Right? I don't have daddy issues. I don't at all. Don't. My issues. Do you have any daddy issues in the room? No. Hi, headband gal. Let me talk to you. I gotta ask you something. Oh, that's cute. What brought you here, Aaron? That's your dad? I hope fucking not. That's your husband? How long you guys been together? Oh my.
Aaron flew this bitch in. We got to have Kiki and Gino there. How much? Name your price.
God, you look too young. Was she too young when this happened? She's older than you? Okay, was he too young when this happened? Likely story. Wait, how are you both 18? Likely story. I get it. It's fine. He was your teacher, and that's okay. You met at a radio station. I'm just teasing. That's adorable.
I love a comic who has to constantly go, I'm just kidding.
That's so cute. Oh my God. So you don't have daddy issues. What's your name, my love? Aaron. E-R-I-N? Oh my God, do you need me to fucking tape yarn to your face too? Oh, it's adorable. No. People don't believe me when I say when I have daddy issues. I'm very close with my dad. I have one issue with him, okay? Just one. I moved to New York from South Carolina 10 years ago, and when I did, and this is a true story, I accidentally left my vibrator at home, and my dad mailed it to me. Without asking, he FedExed me my hot pink rabbit vibrator. Okay? I swear to God, yeah, I know, right? Listen, I thought it was a fucking care package.
This is going great.
In a sense it was, yeah. I swear to God, I opened the box, I looked down at it, and I thought, oh my God. It is so much cleaner than I remember it being.
Who's this joke on? My dad mailed me my vibrator when I moved to New York and forgot it. And when I opened the box, I was like, oh my God, it's so much cleaner than I remember. Blah. Why is your vibrator dirty? It's so much cleaner than I remember.
What does that mean?
I don't remember my vibrator being this clean because I'm such a nasty bitch.
Why would he polish it for me? Why?
Why would he polish it? Is what she said.
I texted him. His name is Tom. I said, Tom, couldn't you have saved me
Remember, she calls her dad Tom and her mom Micheline.
the embarrassment? He texted back this. No, it was much funnier this way. Thanks, Tom. God damn it.
Now remember, she started this up by saying, I don't have daddy issues, but I do have one problem with my dad. When I moved to New York, he mailed me my vibrator. How's this a problem?
Ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. Who's got kids in here? Anybody have kids? I know. You are chatty Cathy over here. I know. How old are your kids, Tony? Of course. And they're probably with your cousin. That's fine. Okay. Just a joke. It's just because you have a few teeth. But that's fine. I love you, homie. Come on. It's fine. It's fine. Come on. You can't deny you. Who else has kids? Who's got kids? Maybe a woman. Hi, lady. Hello, lady. Beautiful. Hi. You raised your hand, or were you?
SchizoSeanTV, again, shout out to him for providing all this with a report. They didn't check for tickets at any point. So again, we counted. There's 60 people in the crowd. And you guys said I counted people twice. How many people just wandered in who had no idea there was a show tonight or any of this?
Looking for a drink. She's like, please don't talk to me, okay? You have children? How old are your kids? 9. Oh God, you all have so many kids. It's wild. Those are your children? Oh my God. Why the fuck would you bring them here? What on earth is wrong with you? You're a worse father than Aaron. I love you.
You're a worse father than Aaron. Again, Aaron thinks these people are his friends. Aaron's just a clown that they milk. Aaron contacts him like, I'd love to give you guys $2,000 to come out and do comedy. And they're like, okay. You're a worse father than Aaron. With friends like this.
I'm teasing, Aaron. I'm teasing. Oh my gosh. So your kids are old enough to drink. So you just one. Okay. What's your name again, my love? I'm sorry. Mindy. That's adorable. So you missed the gender reveal party craze, right?
Which one is
You did, right. Do we know what this is? A gender reveal party? This bitch looks like.
Do you guys know what a gender reveal party is? Do you guys know? She's going to explain it.
She'd have one. She's like, I want to have one with Aaron. I'm missing. No, please.
So she said that Aaron should have a gender reveal party. I mean, again, she's just roasting Aaron here. This is fucking amazing.
Oh my God. Oh, you give off April vibes. This is
All right, there's our first April joke.
You're sitting somewhere else on the stage. You take the yarn on him next time. How about that? So you would have a gender reveal party? No, you wouldn't. I don't believe you. You would. You'd be like, come on over. We'll do like a little fireworks show.
It's just crowd work that goes nowhere.
Listen, if you don't know what a gender reveal party is, it's where an idiot couple invites their family and friends over to reveal the gender of the baby that they're having in some kind of cute way. You know, you invite your family and friends over, you get a box, You fill it with balloons. It's like pink balloons. It's a girl. We all come, right? It's like a whole thing. Yes, listen. Look
Guys,
at
listen. Guys, listen. I got a joke. Listen.
there. We'll get there. But here's my thing. First of all, as if the baby isn't going to slide out of your womb, crawl to the nearest iPad, watch 6 TikToks, and choose its own fucking gender, I guess. But here's my thing. If we're making up reasons to throw parties, I just feel like we should have something that I like to call decision reveal parties. Okay? Stick with me. It's the same concept.
But you decide whether or not you're keeping the baby. You decide whether or not you get an abortion. This is edgy stuff.
Except you invite your family and friends over and you reveal whether you're having an abortion or not. It could be cute. Everybody gathers around, except this time it's like this. It's like white balloons, we're pregnant.
Like open micer shit.
Black balloons, we are no longer pregnant. Bootleg April gets me. I love it. I'm teasing you, my love. Here. Oh my god. You know at the gender reveal they cut into the cake, it's either pink or blue on the inside? Well, at the decision reveal, it's like this. We're having the baby, birthday cake. We're having an abortion, red velvet. And if it's angel food cake, she miscarried. Everybody go home. If it's just a bunch of cookies, though, it's retarded. All right. Fruitcake, it's gay. All right. A black baby, I don't know, sire. Maybe like a nice. I'll think of a joke.
I'll think of a joke. Don't forget, she's almost done here. She's going to be off stage in 3 minutes.
Abortion fund, abortion fund, abortion fund. Oh my god, you guys are rowdy. So I'm sorry I wasn't here last year, you guys. I'm really sorry.
It's the 5th time she's mentioned this. She's mentioned she wasn't here last year 5 times. The yarn on her on Aaron's face for the Hulk Hogan mustache. She's just repeating shit.
Yeah. Here's some things. Not that I haven't already roasted Aaron enough. But do you guys know what the name Imholte means?
No.
Now they're chanting faggot. Do you guys know what Imholte means? Is it faggot?
I am really uncomfortable with me being on stage with a bunch of people saying faggot and cheering it. I'm not Gino. I love it. I'm not that uncomfortable. The name Imholte.
So, I told Gino I bought bronze balloons. It matched the coat hanger. I stuck up my cunt. Pregnancy solved.
Pregnancy solved. FKA the Ghetto Basement. No way 60 people paid for this dog water. Goes to Mr. P. Must have Stormin' Kiki's balls were low like a bull? Goat? What is that? Nobody knows what it means anyway.
I will do literally anything for $1,000.
Me too. We're waiting for that $1,000 super tip. FKA the Ghetto Basement. Kiki Mania is running mild. Quee for HRO on NLO Stoderlin. Even if it included B-hole, overpaid for Kiki. Yes. Diablo Sandwich. If it's a Skittles cake, congratulations. It's a lifelong open micer.
Listen, that pipe represents my back door, right?
Right?
Nothing wrong with being a maggot, Aaron. Just come out about it.
There's nothing wrong with being a faggot, Aaron. Just come out already. He paid her $1,000 to go on stage, call him gay, say he's a bad father. I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Johnny is loyal as it gets, and Johnny's getting $50 in a beer tab for this. This is insane.
Was Hulk Hogan here?
Okay, she's done. She's off stage. 56 minutes. So she got on at 43 and she's off at 56. That's 13 minutes she lasted. 13 minutes in which she called Aaron gay, told him to come out of the closet, said he needs to have a gender reveal, and he's a bad father. 13 minutes. $1,000. It's a little under $100 a minute. Everyone is laughing at Aaron Imholte. Everyone, including the people he paid to come do this. That's insane. That's crazy. Roger Rodriguez. Hello, Kiki and Gino. Thanks for watching NLO. Hit the like button. Are they watching? Keanu Thompson. This has to be a fake one. Bing, bing, bing are my thoughts. Gino finger blasted Grinch Girl. I'm sure he did. That was the report. The last of the morons. Is Gino the headliner? This is painful. Yes, of course. Gino's going to go up for an hour. Gino's going up for an hour. RP Maximus is a new member. Bobcat says, was Ellie the bitch that would not shut the fuck up at Hackamania 2? One of them. Pig Newton, JK. Johnny Crutches puts the shot glass in his mouth like his bong. Ooh. Leah, speaking of other bitches that wouldn't shut the fuck up at Hackamania. Thank you, Leah, for joining. George gifting a membership. Jordan Greer, how can she go up with literally nothing to say? Yeah, she's getting $1,000. She's literally Ashley Cummings. I'm getting paid for this. I'm getting paid after this. Maybe. You think you think Aaron's gonna pay? Dan gifting another 20 memberships. This fucking guy.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Another 20 gifted from Dan. Thank you so much. Moody checking in saying, Kiki quit Simcast and had a falling out with someone on there because she said the F slur since her brother is gay. Now she's okay with using the word on stage and laughing as the audience chants it at her. This is classic Kiki consistency. Yeah, but what about Colin Madden? Goddamn, I think these chanting rubes are pre-gaming for a lynching. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing.
Hulk Hogan wasn't here and neither was
Hold on, she's still up there.
Aaron Imholte. We don't know who he was.
She's back to doing her opening joke. Is Hulk Hogan here or is that Aaron Imholte? Guys, have you seen Aaron Imholte or is it just Hulk Hogan? Guys.
I was a faggot. I did it.
That's untoward. I don't co-sign any of that. All of it. Okay.
I don't know. Lady Slug says last year they were N-word chants. This year it's the F word. No, they did the F word last year too. And believe me, we're not even half over. Look at this scrubber.
right, kids. Listen. That was adorable. Oh, God, it's just like...
Now they're chanting Negro. I believe they're chanting Negro. We're getting close.
That was adorable. Oh, God, it's just like... I gotta tell you guys something. This is untoward. Very fucking untoward. Very exciting. Very exciting. I told them not.
Yeah, believe me, I know Kevin Brennan's sniping. If I was Kevin Brennan, I'd be sniping too. I don't have any ideas. How does he get so many people to watch? Whatever you do, don't send in big donations. It'll make Kevin upset. Tim Bollinger last year was talking about doing a roast. Last year, Aaron was talking about doing a roast, and it never happened. This year's comedy show turned into a roast. Nothing makes sense. Nothing makes sense. Tech guy, I bet the Visconti pay will be like the golf prize. Guys, what about a 55-inch TV? I have one in my garage.
Get so wasted. Listen. Hi, this is my TED Talk. Welcome. I want to tell you guys, the name Imholte actually translates to in the wood, okay? Right? Which is actually where April would go to avoid him, right? Jesus. Or like who?
So now he's, her whole thing is roasting Aaron. Now she's making fun of April leaving him. This is insane.
The fuck would, right? And then speaking of April, not you, who like April. Speaking of April, the name April is Greek, actually. It means to open, which is what Aaron did to their marriage.
Holy shit, you're right. He's just roasting. They're just roasting him. Now I have to talk to you guys about something serious.
That is a serious, salacious rumor, okay? Yeah, it's a salacious rumor, right? And I don't buy it at all. Did you guys hear that Aaron Imholte's Google history was shared with someone else, right? Shared with Patrick Melton.
Oh, no! By the way, that's not the rumor. The rumor is I hacked it. So Keanu can't even get this right. She's saying it was shared with me now. Now it was shared with me. Go on. I'm going to have her as a witness when the FBI hauls me in.
You guys are crazy. His Google history was not shared with Patrick Melton. April is about 20 years too old for Patrick. That's crazy.
Does this joke make sense? His Google history wasn't shared with Patrick Melton. April is 20 years too young for Patrick Melton. Or 20 years. Oh, I see now. 20 years too old. But what does April have to do with Google history? Does anybody understand this joke? His Google history wasn't shared with Patrick Melton. April is 20 years too old. How does that connect? What does April have to do with his Google history? I don't even understand this joke.
You guys have been wonderful before this gets any fucking crazy.
Oh, you guys have been wonderful. All right, she's signing off.
Here, I'm going to bid you adieu. Keep it going for Aaron.
So her big closing joke made no sense. Look, I understand the part where she's calling me a pedophile. She's saying April's 20 years too old for me. But let me just say this joke. There's a rumor. I don't believe it. The rumor is that Aaron shared his Google history with Patrick Melton. I don't think that's true. Aaron didn't share his Google history with Patrick Melton. April's 20 years too old. That makes no sense. That whole joke makes no fucking sense.
Kiki started by saying she doesn't have daddy issues. Then talked about her daddy issues. What's the joke?
What's the joke? Sees the day, says, hi, KB. Hi, KB.
Nothing better than a good etymology joke, you lollipops.
Yes. Tech guy, $20. Hey, Kevin Brennan, how are you? Do you still suck? Hacka.
My wife is gone. So are my kids. There's less than 500 people watch my show consistently, but I own a foam finger hunchback. So who is the loser now? I'm number one.
No. Hold up the phone finger again, Kevin. Hold up the foam finger again. Do you hug it at night? Do you sleep with it? Do you put a little kerchief on it? Aw. Hold up the foam finger again. Hold up the foam finger again. He ain't sniping no more. What happened? All right, if they're just going to talk about my wife leaving me and how I have nothing anymore and how my show gets less than 500 viewers, I'm out. I'm out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Keanu C. Thompson.
Yeah, she earned it.
Could we not beat on that table like a crazy
Guys, don't beat on the table. So everyone beats on the table. Oh boy, he's had another costume change. Oh boy. And here's Keanu getting daps. Dude, I killed it. I rocked that set, didn't I? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's fucking funny, dude.
Where's Vadam? Is Vadam here?
Where's Vadam? Is Vadam here? He's just calling out chatters to give him money.
Are you Vadam? Because Crunchy's right here, so Vadam, if you want to complete your fantasy.
Okay, so this is crazy. Again, he was joking about Vadam sexually assaulting Crunchy cynicism in the bathroom. So he gets up and he goes, where's Vadam? Well, Crunchy's here if you want to complete your fantasy. This man is literally saying, hey, I thought you were going to rape her. Here she is. Rape her. Rape her. This is a cesspool. Physically, the people here are garbage. What is this? What is it?
You gotta take her behind the bar and, teach her.
You gotta take her behind the bar and teach her.
Guys, here's the deal. Let me be straight with that. Because I'm gonna be. Do you have any idea how wonderful it is to have the audience I've built over 11 years that I don't even have to say a word up here? I can just let the front of the stage just yell faggot.
Do you know how great it is that the audience I've built over 11 years, I don't even have to stand up here and talk. I can just stand here and let them all yell faggot. Do you guys have any idea how great that is? Like, no, if people did that at Hackamania, everybody would be like, oh, God, this hurts.
Do you have any idea how wonderful it is to have the audience I've built over 11 years that I don't even have to say a word up here? I can just let the front of the stage just yell faggot.
And again, I think this is all dog whistling. He wants them to chant the N-word. He wants it so bad. And he just keeps subliminally planting that in their heads.
Faggot, 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 faggot.
Wow, Schizo.
I wanted to give a nice little thank you for 11 years of this horse shit. But before you get excited, but then I heard 20 people or so up front yell faggot over and over. And then I thought, should I really thank these people? Should I really thank these people?
Yeah!
Stop pitching. I gotta.
I mean, he has no control. He doesn't command respect. The whole room's out of control. He doesn't know what to do.
Faggot, 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 faggot.
I thank you all from the bottom of my heart. I'm so glad that I chose to do the first two segments as Hulk Hogan so I didn't have to come here, because I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm fucking hammered. That girl right there stuck her tongue down my throat and my dick didn't move.
Did he just say someone put cum down my throat and my dick didn't move?
You guys, I'm fucking hammered. That girl right there stuck her tongue down my throat and my dick didn't move.
That girl right there shoved her tongue down my throat and my dick didn't move. So Aaron's kissing other women at his big show. That girl right there shoved her tongue down my throat and my dick didn't move.
Not because.
No, it's not SP. SP's not there. SP did not go to this event.
Not because it didn't want to, but because I'm barely conscious.
So he's saying, I wanted to get hard. When this girl kissed me, I wanted to get hard, but I'm barely conscious.
Because I'll be honest, SP or no SP.
Ooh. Ooh. I don't know what comes next. I haven't heard this. That girl shoved her tongue down my throat and my dick didn't move. Not because I didn't want it to, but because I'm barely conscious. And I'm going to be honest, SP or no SP, what's he going to say next? What is he going to say next?
Because I'll be honest, SP or no SP, that dough's getting tagged.
Did he just say SP or no SP? That girl's getting tagged?
Because I'll be honest, SP or no SP, that dough's getting tagged.
That dough's getting tagged. It's a hunting joke. So I believe the joke he's making here is, I don't care if I have a girlfriend, I'm going to fuck this girl. Is that what he's saying? Is that what he's saying? I don't care if I have a girlfriend for a year, a girlfriend of a year. I'm going to fuck this girl tonight. Is that what he's saying?
Who's excited for karaoke after the comedy show?
So this is always what you want to do before you bring your headliner up. Go like, guys, we got to get Gino out of the way, but then karaoke. Then karaoke.
Who's ready for Gino? Who likes the N-word?
Here we go. Who's ready for Gino? Who likes the N-word?
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
It's probably going to go exactly how you think it's going to go.
That was rhetorical.
He wasn't trying to get a chant going. There's just one black guy there, and Aaron was pointing at him. Who likes the N-word? Who likes Kevin? The N-word. Wow, Brennan is really sniping you. I didn't know Neil Brennan had a YouTube channel. You are famous now, Patrick.
My beautiful brown queen is gone. My kids are gone. My audience is gone. You're all I have left, Foamy. You'll always be number one in my heart. You want to get pad thai tonight?
Foamy.
Bing, bing, bong. Bing, 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 bong. Keep their heads binging.
Keep their heads binging, bing, bing, bong.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for your next comedian? Are you ready?
Yeah, Gummy Chainsaw, you got to get on that. That needs to be an edit. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, ba, bing, 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 bing.
For your next comedian. Then before I start singing Eric Church, please welcome the one and only Gino.
Oh boy. Like, imagine how much money you can make if you set up a sleeve truck outside. Get your sleeves here. Fresh hot sleeves. There's no one has sleeves. This is a trash fire.
Gino.
There goes Cheeto.
Gino. 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 Gino.
Gino. Gino. Gino. Gino. He's got his In Hot Water shirt on. This is going great.
This is going great. The show doesn't start until I do a show with fucking Cheetos, motherfucker.
The show doesn't start till I do a shot with fucking Cheetos, motherfucker. Ooh.
Bigger shot. I said bigger.
I said bigger shot. Bigger.
Listen.
He just said it. He just said N-word, please. He just said it. We're 20 seconds into a Gino set. We've already had one N-word.
Say something to you people. I can say you people. We're in Minnesota. Am I right, guy? Yeah, you got your house is parked outside the great. All right, look, people. Look, every year I come out, give or take a year, right? Hot blonde, the little lady will play Guess the Eating Disorder. I've got it down. It's either my uncle said drink it all tastes like the hugs daddy never gave you, right? Or maybe believe you. Right, where was I? Mexican. Listen. That's the blackest you can do in this town. Did he marry Ilhan Omar? Here's my we live in New York, it's even shittier. Now I lost my place. Whore, right back on track. Listen. People, this is it. When I come out here, this is the game. We show up around 1 in the afternoon, right? We get drunk. We try and convince this guy the long hair was a good idea and not call him a faggot. We do that. That takes an hour. We go over all this guy's tattoos. I like the one on your neck that says if you can read this, I'm probably raping you. That's another 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, we tell this guy that fucking Hitler's making a comeback. He believes us.
He's just saying like Hitler, rape, N-word, Hitler, rape, right?
Look, stop yelling faggot. Look, I don't care if you're gay or normal. I don't care if you're black or human. I don't care. I don't care if you're trans or you can think for yourself. I don't care. They don't want the cerebral shit. They just want me to make fun of you, HIV boy. That's the point. I promise you people, when you go back out there, and you people are normal, but like, trust me, it's so good to not be in New York City, that giant fucking shithole. Oh, giant shithole, not what your uncle did to your ass. A giant fucking shithole. You fucked her in the, okay, we got this, huh? Bring it in, huh? Oh, chin up.
Fireball!
Was that whiskey?
Shots.
All right, well, this will be about 10 more minutes.
Yeah!
Wow. You know what's better than alcohol? What's better than alcohol?
Pussy.
Segregation. Close. I'll tell you what. Both of them give you this sense of warmth that you don't deserve. Am I right? And I'll tell you, I'm kidding. What's better than alcohol? Black coffee, right? And what's better than black coffee? White privilege. And I'll tell you, they're both perfect before you mix them with fucking anything. They're so. That was all alcohol. Oh my God, that's so good. Sometimes my dad would drink so much my mom would fall down the stairs, so I know. And you laughed, you didn't laugh. You better learn how to cook, bitch. But everybody else. Is that funny? Like, and people get mad. You're like, oh, I know a girl that got hit. I don't care, okay? I don't care. I know a girl who made up getting hit because she was a stupid, lying cunt, okay?
All right. This is about April. I knew a girl who made up getting hit because she's a stupid, lying cunt.
You know what's worse than getting hit by a man? And again, let me point something out. You don't hit women, okay? And you don't hit them hard, right? You don't hit them hard. Because if you hit a bitch too hard, they black out and lose the lesson. But I'm saying, can you imagine never being hit and lying about it because you're a stupid cunt? A stupid, lying cunt, twat, sickle. Do you understand? Who fucking's like, and I'll say it again, who's like, oh, fine, and then it's like, why am I getting arrested?
Like, imagine dating Aaron. Even if you think it's going to go well, when it doesn't, this will be the legacy of you. You know, like this is how Aaron treats his exes. We saw it when he was with April, how he treated Ashley. Now April's gone. He treats April like he used to treat Ashley, and he treats Ashley like she's the best because he's single. But like, you know what I mean? Like there'll be a day where he'll be ripping SP to shreds. Shred piece.
Something to shoot for, honey. You've never done that.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Be that big of a cunt. Make sure that you're that big of a cunt with another girl who will pose naked. Could be anyone like this. Yeah. Right? Like a fucking tricycle with, I don't know, make up a number of kids. 1 or 2. Not. It would never go to 5. We would have 5 kids like a cunt-sucking quadcycle.
Oh. Is this about Kayla? Who would have 5 kids like a cunt-sucking twatsicle? Is this about Kayla? Kayla and Nick have 5 kids. Oh, no. I got to wind that back a little bit. Tech Guy says, for all his flaws, at least Gino recycles. Yeah. Like, Kiki's reused.
Single, we gotta know, make up a number of kids, 1 or 2, not even know, we've never gone to 5. We would have 5 kids, like a cunt-sucking quad-sickle.
How do you really feel?
Let's Hulk Hogan, hypothetically. And why else needs...
That sounds like an indirect mention of Kayla on a show Aaron controls. Uh-oh.
Doing that, be like, oh, I feel fucking like I was tricked. You weren't tricked, you stupid fucking gash. Oh, look at those. If I was your kid, I would breastfeed through junior high. During the lockdown, when they made up COVID a fucking piece of bullshit.
All right, here he goes off on COVID. They locked us down. They made it up. It's 2025. Gino, it's 2025. You don't get to keep using this excuse for the rest of your life about why you're weird.
That's another HRO violation for the toe.
Yep.
Report that shit.
Fucking I got 14. I sent out some dick pics. I don't have to tell you, sir. I sent out some dick pics. A lot of them. Oh, they're floating all over. And if they ever popped up, do you think I'd cry like a bitch? I can't believe my dick came out on the internet. No.
Oh, now he's making fun of her for crying about her photo being released. He's making fun of Kayla. Holy shit. Saying she's a bitch for reporting it. Holy shit.
I say, I did that and I would own it. Not like I would own you in 20 years. I would own it. And I'm not naming names. I'm just asking you people to realize why I had to miss this last year. Because if you were here all day today, how much fucking fun, even with the faggot, how much fun was today? How great. And if anyone wants to let the fucking bullshit lie that me or anyone involved, or anyone's like, oh, I don't like it. Are you out of your mind? I love that, Aaron Imholte. God, I blew him on the ride because I wanted to. It wasn't. But keep listening to these faggots. I know you too, Drink Square. These faggots. I love you. And I love you more. That will tell you anything other than like, oh my God, this poor woman, that woman, whoever she may be. It could be.
Oh, he's just opening with Kayla talk.
Anyone. It could be hypothetically anyone that married a greasy fucking piece of shit, not my one, and fucking had like upwards of 4 or more kids, and then rather than say I want out of here, oh I need your money. Oh, could be anyone. Could be anyone.
Oh.
Could be anyone, but fucking wanted to suck on the dick of that fucking faggot. I owe you 3 drinks. Rather, and I cannot wait. Oh, I cannot wait to jerk off to anyone. If there's anyone who had this happen to him and had 5 kids, I can't wait to watch his son do drugs, his daughter's only fan. I will jerk off to someone who somehow was younger than my wife. I will.
So here's Gino's typical thing. He's talking about jerking off to Kayla's picture. He's talking about it again here.
And anyone that thinks I'm here and there's like a reason, I didn't want to be here before, and it's not. It's them, fuck them. And they are them. And I didn't mean to use your pronouns, faggot, but I'm going to tell you.
Wow.
Am I in trouble?
Dildog says another one for the toe. LMAO, commissary fun inbound.
Yeah, I think I need to file a restraining order for Gino and Kiki and maybe take them to civil court. These people won't learn unless you make them pay.
Hey, Patrick, old buddy, old pal. Let's just cut our losses and make a deal. Hit the old pause button and call it a day.
Psyche, turn the KNIFE and play everything twice, my fine feathered Padawan.
I already laughed about Gino's set with the judge and DA. They said Gino's set was hilarious. No one needs to report this. It's another win for the toe.
Another win for the toe. Cool cut casting. Can't believe Aaron forced me into liking Nobody Likes Onions. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Get help. Get help. Moody says he's being paid by Aaron while doing this, and he's doing it in front of an audience 1 hour away from her. This ain't good for the toe. Yes. We almost need to hear the cleaned up audio version of this. What is our timestamp here? 1:11:50. 1:11:50. Let me do something here. Bing, bing, bing. 1:11:50. We got to do some math. All right, I did run all this through an filter that will clean out and isolate voice. I had problems syncing it up with the video, but we can go to that now. Let's see if we can hear this clean and see exactly what Gino is saying. This is not a bit. This is actually super tip technology here.
That's all of them give you this sense of worth that you don't deserve. Am I right? And I'll tell you, what's better?
It's not perfect. It's not perfect, but hopefully we'll hear a little clearer. It's not picking it up perfectly.
Than alcohol black coffee, right? And what's better than black coffee? White berries. And I'll tell you, I also that there, Boston.
Well, it's
just
bad.
like it felt perfect for you. Mix them fucking on me. They're so sweet. That was all alcohol. Oh my.
Let me.
Women, okay, and you don't get
Pretty bad. It might not. This might not be usable, but we'll see.
right. You know I am off. Well, because you hit a bitch too hard, you get blackout and lose the.
All right.
Lucky bicycle without make up a number of kids, 1 or 2. Nah, we would never go to 5. We would have 5 kids, like a punt-sucking twice. How do you really feel? That's awful. And why else he's doing that? Bianca, I feel fucking like I'm strict. You weren't strict, you stupid fucking cash.
Sounds like a demon. This sounds like a goddamn demon.
Oh, look at those. If I was your kid, I would press speed through junior high. Quick bubble. You're the lockdown when they made it COVID a fucking piece of bullshit. Fucking I got 14. I sent out some big pics. I have to tell you, sir. I sent out.
It's crazy that this technology can't even discern that what's a human voice. I've used this before and it's worked perfectly. This thing can't understand Gino and cannot make him sound normal.
A big picture. A lot of them. Oh, they're flopped all over. And if they ever popped up, you think I'd cry like a bitch? I can't believe I think even on the internet. No. I'd say I did that and I would own it. Not like I would own you in 20 years. I would own. And I'm not there over the years. I'm just asking you people realize why I had to miss this last year. Because if you were here all day today, how much fucking fun, even with the faggot, how much fun. What's together? How many?
This is how. I can't stop listening to this now.
And anyone wants to make a fucking bullshit lie. That meme or anyone involved, or anyone's like, what? Like, are you out of your mind? I love that Aaron. Oh God, I blew him on the ride because I wanted to. But people, if they said these faggots, I know you two drink spirit. These faggots. I don't you what? That will tell you. Anything other than like, oh my God, this whore woman, that woman, whoever she may be. It can be anyone. It can be hypothetically anyone that married a freezing fucking piece of shit, not my one, and fucking No, like upwards of 4 or more kids. And then rather than say I'm on any, I need more money. Could be anyone really. Could be anyone. Could be anyone. But fucking wanting to somehow think of that. I owe you 3 drinks. Rather, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Sure, go to anyone. And there's anyone who had this happen to him. If I can't wait to watch his Sunday.
Can we make this into a Gino voice? Can we make a drunk Gino voice out of this? This is fucking amazing.
His daughter's the only man. I will jerk off to someone who somehow was younger than my wife. I will. Man, anyone that thinks I'm here and there's like I'm like, you want to hear a report? It's not. It's them. Then. And they are, when I'm in there, the issue of pronouns tag, I call them Sally. It is so good to be here with loyal fucking people like you.
Okay, yeah, I have no idea what's going on with that, but I thought maybe there'd be a chance we could understand it better, but no.
It is so good to be here with loyal fucking people like you and this fucking guy and fucking Cheetos. Let him hear it, everybody. I'm here. Keep listening to the pieces of shit that will try and sell you on the shit when I get it. You have Ilhan Omar, who I can call a fucking terrorist cunt, right? Okay, right? And whoever the new guy is that's running for office.
Now he's into now he's just branching off into politics.
That if you hold him upside down with his buck teeth, he looks like an Iraqi rape. I don't know who he is. Oh, he's Abdul whatever. But this is the greatest country in the world. Okay? And it's bars like this that remind us of that.
It's bars like this that remind us this is the greatest country in the world.
Like, do you understand? Like, I'm sure
where people can say, "Go behind the bar and rape this woman," or chant slurs.
Up here like I'm the coolest man alive. You're the best people in the world, even though you dropped my shot, you piece of shit. I'm telling you. You gave me a fucking whiskey. Are you insane?
Patrick, he said he would jack off to Nick's daughter's OnlyFans. That's not the way I heard it. I heard him say he would jack off to Kayla's daughter's OnlyFans. That's the way I heard it.
I love you. Love your place and then you're bumping to a guy like AJ, who may or may not have a girl duct taped in his trunk. My fucking man, shit on to the good guys. This is why we do what we do. This is why you work fucking 80, 40, 70, whatever hours a week to come and hang out with people like, but not what the internet wants or watch Hunchback people be like, oh my God,
every one of them mentioned me except Aaron. Johnny mentioned me. Keanu mentioned me. And now here's Gino. Yeah, because they do but the hunchback. Because of the Thank God he can't ever get a thought out. He can't ever finish a sentence before starting a new one.
You have 2 choices in every moment, not you. God made you wrong, faggot. Yes, the more I call you gay, the more turned on the hot one. Yes, you're wrong. Remember when she's blowing you on 285, going, I'll suck this gay out of that dick. You have 2.
Just keeps having to go back to make fun of this gay guy.
I really gave Aaron his money's worth. He paid me to make jokes about Kayla Raquetta and April. Dumb cunts. Whoa!
Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of my gross butthole. Whoop, bay whoop.
Bay whoop.
Holy shit. Toe might not even remember this. Imagine him finding out about this while listening to your show. Bing, bing.
Imagine.
Bong, jail.
Remember, I used to be a lawyer too, and Aaron just a few CKED himself. Beep.
Beep. B. Smiley the third. Gino just said he'll jerk to Nick's kid. No, Kayla's kid. Kayla's kid. Diablo Sandwich, he's streaming live from Aaron's studio right now, and he just also sent Aaron to jail. Oh, no. What did he say? What happened? Diablo Sandwich, you got to tell us what happened. Call in if you have to. What happened? Call in and tell me how long ago so we can go watch it. Prince Grazat, I swear Gino is trying to get Aaron arrested at this point. He knows he can't do this, right? If he doesn't, he's dumber than Aaron. Impressive. He is dumb. He doesn't understand how any of this works. Dill Dog, honestly funnier than regular Gino.
I looked up the definition of indirect, and I can tell you this is not indirect harassment.
You guys just sent me to jail again, didn't you?
Cash, imagine paying someone to send you to jail.
I am short and get okay. You get so late. I know you're fucking that guy who thinks it's 1988. Oh, he loves yacht rock radio. I get it. Oh. Where was I? I don't even remember. They look like two puppies fighting underneath a blanket. Oh, yeah. Now, I have very small nipples. I'm glad I get out. Where was I? Now listen, okay? Sleeveless guy.
So he's already lost. Gino's been on stage for 10 minutes, and he's already off the train just talking to individuals.
You have two choices in every moment. You can choose joy, which is what all of you did, and not just tonight. I've been to this bar 3 fucking times, right? Which is one time less than that fucking fat hunchback piece of shit who showed up. And by the way, oh my God, fucking, can you imagine that 5 kids like? Oh.
Imagine having a comedy gig and not being able to get me out of your head. All of them. Gino, Keanu, Johnny. They can't even do their job without thinking about me. They can't even do their job without thinking about me. He can't let me go.
I'll go to the bar. I love that she's such a brain-dead cunt. You have 2 choices in every moment. You can choose joy, which is what all of you people did tonight when you came out. Woo! Yeah! To laugh in a room full of strangers that people you know. I'm a tiny dude. What are you doing? I think this is an wait, hold on. I think this is an average Italian size. Right, but I can call her a whore all night. I'll get to you, sweetness.
I can call her a whore all night. He mentioned a woman with 5 kids again, and now he's talking about her being a whore, and I can call her a whore all night.
Why were I'll tell you who was gay. Michelangelo loved the dick. Loved the dick. Do you think we have tiny dicks like South Park is saying Donald Trump has now because they're sore fucking losers? Am I right? Oh.
So now he's not even doing jokes. His whole head is just a tornado of anger at people and political nonsense and stale takes on COVID policies.
What's that? Oh, you got the Italian stallion. Thank you. Put on your nice sunglasses. That reminds me, I need to have the windshield on my car replaced. Now! What about macaroni? I swear to God, they keep bringing me booze. I could do this all night, so I'll wait it out. I'll get the momentum back. I'm really good at this. So Italians are...
I'm really good at this. I'll get the momentum back.
Tiny. Go on. We won World War II. We switched sides, right? What? We won the Second World War. I don't get that one. Go on, olive oil, right? Go on. Lasagna. I don't know what you're doing. I want to work with you where I want. Hey, Matt. No one has butt sex with other men. I don't. Who do I have butt sex with?
I don't have butt sex with other men. Who do I have butt sex with? Who? I don't. What's happening? Madam Priest, Anthony Cumia is the greatest friend ever. Yeah, I mean, look, man, I like Cumia for the most part. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. Like, this is Cumia. Come on. Cumia is a better stand-up than Gino now. Brandon Place. I think Aaron is very detached from reality. To let Gino do those jokes, even if it hints at Kayla, is a bad idea. Aaron is insane. His own comedians hate him. The show is an unfunny Aaron roast. Yeah, the fact of the matter is, Moody can check the terminology in the original order, but I think it's like no direct or indirect mentions of her on shows you control. And it doesn't really matter if it wasn't streamed. This is a live show of his audience members, and he'll fuck himself by lying about how big the audience was. We know it's less than 60, but he'll be like, no, there were hundreds there. It's like, you're not helping yourself. Diablo Sandwich. Sorry, I was referencing the recording that you're listening to now, but he was live in Aaron's studio at the end of the show today. Moody says, yes, no direct or indirect mentions of her on shows you control is correct. So thorough Joe Burrow. This morning, Aaron said he went outside during the sets and didn't hear them, thinking that absolves him. He knows he's fucked.
I'm steady trying to find the motive. Motive. Why I do what I do. The freedom ain't getting no closer. Closer. No matter how far I go. My car is stolen. Stolen. No registration. Stration. Cops patrolling. Now they done stop me and I get locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No.
That's great. That's great.
I'm pretending to be drunk for deniability.
Kayla.
I wasn't here. It was Hulk and Stone Cold.
Bong bong.
All right, that's one, but that's it. Aside from Aaron, who did I have butt sex with? What? No, that's the same guy. I had butt sex with Aaron Imholte. Fantastic. All right.
You got this, Gino. You're a pro.
I love it. All right, so guys get me whiskey. Sometimes my dad would drink so much alcohol, my mom would fall down the stairs and then
He already did that joke. He's so drunk he doesn't even know he's repeating jokes. 20 minutes in, 17 minutes in, he's repeating jokes.
pull herself up by her hair screaming, "I'm a whore." I didn't mean to bring up breakfast, honey. So what I'm saying, I don't know what she's doing. So you have two choices at every moment. You can choose joy, or you can choose fear and say, well, I'm afraid to laugh because I don't want people to think I'm a racist. Nobody in this room is a racist. Wink, wink, nobody. This Puerto Rican is racist. I can make shots for them. All right, so. But they make everything racist. People, I don't know if you know this, there was a little disease a couple of years ago, and by that I mean a flu called COVID. They made that.
Already back to COVID. How broken is this dope's brain? Imagine being with this guy. He never shuts up about COVID. Enough about the COVID.
Racist. Do you remember? Yeah. I don't want to get the Chinese virus. And what did they say? They're like, oh my God, you can't call it that. And you're like,
what year is this? How old are these takes? Remember when they said we can't call it the Chinese virus?
I can, because it's a virus, and it started in China. And they were like, what? You don't know that?
What?
You don't know
Would you like a drink? Sure. What would you like? Can I get Captain and Coke? Say it again. Captain and Coke. Captain. Thank you.
That whole thing, you mother. If I drink this, we're not doing a shot or another like that. Cheetos. All right. I might have only drank that. You guys aren't worth dying for yet. You made this set worth dying for, and I'll drink the rest of that. Guys, I swear to you, I drink a lot of alcohol. I will not be funny if you think me drinking that.
Aaron paid $1,000 for this.
I don't know what she's doing, but I'm enjoying it. I just want her to get there. Why would I be the only guy in town who hasn't seen her tits? That's not bad. She's like, because I'm from New York, I'm not from St. Cloud. And everyone in St. Cloud seen her tits. All right, where was it?
Yes, $1,000 for Kiki, $1,000 for Gino, and their airfare. That's how bad. That's how desperately Aaron Imholte needs friends.
Okay. You have two choices in every moment. Choose joy, choose fear, choose loud. Are you out of your mind? I just did a shot the size of your bald fucking head. Okay. I'm not doing.
Guys, there's only 40 more minutes of Gino. Don't worry.
Another one. I've got to do some. She was just here, bitch. I don't mind you calling me not funny. I get my $8 either way. Do you understand? Look at who you're sitting with.
People are calling him not funny.
You should be driving around in an 80-year-old van solving fucking mysteries.
Not only did someone say he's not funny, it bugged him so much he had to stop the show and yell at her.
Do you get it? No one, I'm letting you be loud out of respect. This guy's like, oh, we're both friends. This guy is too fucking stupid because no one's gonna fuck him. Look at this guy. He looks like he fucking fucked Grizzly Adams. He's got nothing. And these guys are the three dudes come here face like, no, it's a great idea. And you know she's a stupid cunt that's gonna get up and walk away. Oh, she's on stage. We can't stop her because she's not. No, watch this. Take her side and enable the shit like you have. You fucking voice husky wearing bearded faggot. Now, am I wrong? I'll do this all night. You get it?
Get off the stage. You're not fucking funny. Someone yelled.
There's not a pole thick enough, okay? This fat cunt couldn't slide down the North Pole. Do you get that?
I wonder why Aaron doesn't ever film these. I wonder why Aaron doesn't ever want to stream this. Nah, people pay money for this. I'm not going to give it away for free. We worked hard on this program.
And look at these people, they're like, why are we with this stupid cunt? You right there, drinking the fucking PBR like you're not going to fuck your wife in a mobile home in an hour. Look at me. Stop letting her think, because she's a big bitch, that she wins. Look, stop it. How am I going to survive this when this giant twat goes back to New York? And you two.
They're turning.
You with the sleeveless thing, I get it. You actually jerked off to Aaron wrestling, and you did shit. Tell her what you really think. I don't think you're that funny. Say it once in your faggot life. Say it. There you go. He said it, and you stopped it. But you're like, oh, your wife's funny. My wife is fucking hilarious. She tours the country with me, and you keep letting her do.
My wife is hilarious. She tours the country with me. Gino, baby. Gina, you don't leave the Eastern Seaboard, okay? And you certainly don't go anywhere near Washington, D.C. and below that. You guys recently drove to Ohio for a gig, and that's the farthest you've gone in years for stand-up. What planet are you on? Me and my wife tour the country. The only reason you're fucking west of the Mississippi is because Aaron's an idiot with no friends. There's no club on earth that wants the dynamic duo of Kiki and Gino. You're out of your mind. My wife's hilarious, and we tour the country together. You don't. You don't. You do TIFFs. Okay? You go to Ohio to a club no one's ever heard of, a Chuckle Hut. Okay? You don't tour the country together. You guys are out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Your wife does more than you because Chrissy Mayer brings her to shows. We tour the country together. What, like, again, like, do you feel better saying that? You know it's not true. We know it's not true. Do you think you saying it makes us go, oh, maybe they do tour the country together? Show the fucking calendar. Where are you and your wife appearing next? Where can we see you next? Me and my wife tour the country together. Okay.
I didn't even know they said that stuff, brother. I was out in the porta potties tagging that doe that shoved her tongue down my throat. Sorry, slam piece. You got. Be whoop. Be whoop.
I got the sloppy seconds. And by sloppy seconds, I mean I used the porta potty after Aaron and slipped in the doo-doo. Bay whoop, way whoop.
Bay whoop. Tech guy, big sauce. I think he missed it. Gino Visconti said, I get my $8 either way. He got 800. Maybe Keanu only got 200. Golf math. No, they got 1,000 each. It's a joke. It's a joke. They got 1,000 each. They talked about it.
This is a total dumpster fire.
This is a total dumpster fire. Diablo Sandwich, meanwhile, Toe is dancing alone to karaoke outside. This is going great. I'm so glad I have friends.
And I get $9 either way.
See, he just said $9. He's just recycling jokes.
Oh, cat fight! Cat fight! Cat fight! Cat fight! Cat fight! Cat fight! I love it.
Say cat fight again.
Oh, this shit. Cat fight! Oh, shit! Starting now!
Is there an actual fight? Sean, was there an actual fight?
What do you want from us? What makes you think? I'm going to ask you one thing. Who are you, and why do you think your opinion matters? Shut up. Why? Because my set has always been playing the crowd, and you're allowed to watch this around me. Because, watch this, because your faggot boyfriend and his cunts didn't say anything.
Is this what Aaron wanted? Did he want the dwindling number of fans, 60 people? And we can ask Schizo Sean if that sounds about right, because we counted 60. Is this what he wanted? Gino to come scream at several of them and piss him off?
And he let you go on. Now watch this crowd.
Oh, thank you.
And be like,
Thank you.
Well, tell all them you got me good.
Thank you.
You didn't, because you didn't look at them. They're embarrassed for you. You sloppy idiot cunt. What do I say? She's like, now look at them. Tell her to sit down. Tell her to sit down.
Sean says 60 for the whole bar sounds about right. I mean, that's what we counted when you did your sweep. And people said I counted people twice, so I don't even know. By the way, I was counting Aaron and Oz and Cheetos. So I was counting everyone.
No, Stoney, please, allow me. And I no disrespect that. Because you're yelling and I can do myself whatever I want. And you're stupid. Would you tell? Watch this. Why didn't I stick to my set, everyone? Am I a bad comic or was she annoying? And this guy is fucking her and worse yet, bragging about it. I am a professional. You're a dumb cunt. And what I'm doing,
I'm a professional. Me and my wife tour the country together.
Do you still have the audio of you calling the wedding party a bunch of cunts? I thought you handled it well, unlike Gino. Whoa, poo-poo.
Whoop.
I'll handle it, because that's what I do. You understand? But you're so used to Stephen Colbert.
So again, Colbert got canceled last week, and now he's like, you're used to Stephen Colbert. Everything's like this political, like he's insane. His brain is fucking fried, scrambled, pickled, smothered, covered, and doubled.
Stoney, can I just run out and cry? Can I just run out and cry? Because no twat. Make her, tell her she's a dumb.
Remember Aaron? Remember at the beginning of the show when we watched Aaron describe the event? It was great. It was awesome. Everybody had a great time. And just more wins for the toe. I was so proud of Hackamania this year. It was so good. It was so fun. We had none of this kind of shit. None of it. I'd be so embarrassed to have to sit here and explain to Shmuel Buckman why I'm so sorry for the event. I'd be embarrassed if any of my fans acted this way. This is insane.
Now, tell your girlfriend she's a dummy. Oh, no. And I let your dumb girlfriend do this. Everyone shut up. Everyone who wants something, who's on her side, clap right now. I'm going to say this again. I'm so bad. Everyone that doesn't get how flustered I was by this twat fucking and is on her side, clap right now.
Look how much this bitch has riled him up. He's emotional. He's screaming. This has gotten to him so fucking much. I don't know who this bitch is, but she's ruined him. He cannot concentrate.
Your Honor, I wasn't aware Eugene made these statements. I was out on the patio sticking my thumb up random girls' b-holes. It's a funny thing I do when I'm blackout drunk.
Yeah, it's really funny.
YG golly, how do you find out who the spies are at Steel Toe event? Find the polite people in the audience saying please and thank you to the wait staff.
Right.
Wow. Who would have thought that Ray DeVito is funnier than Gino?
I bet you guys miss watching me play with my hair and putting my microphone up to my neck right about now.
Yes.
Everyone that thinks she's a dumb cunt, clap right now.
He spent about 10 minutes on this lady.
Now, let me tell you something about I love you more. Let me tell you something about loyalty you'll never get. Because you're a stupid, spoiled bitch who your dad told you were hot and smart, whatever, and you're upset about Trump, who fucking wasn't on that speech list. And trust me, even if you were 18, you wouldn't have made the list because you're an ugly kid. I'm telling you right now. When people come out like this, not like you did prom time, and you keep taking her side, you want to drink. When people come out like this, to laugh in a room, and we allow you to embarrass yourself like this, because we're like, well,
I mean, Gino, you're embarrassing yourself. I thought you were a pro. Tech guy, I stand by my original count of 30. I bet the rest are locals who showed up every Saturday. Toe or no toe? Also, why is Gino freaking at a church lady? Yeah, I mean, Gino's lost the plot.
Stop, right? Did she ever get it? Did she, not from your dad, did she ever get it? And we let her. We let her, and I've got energy. I've got 8 shots of whiskey. Daddy can go all night. You remember when your actual dad's never And even when my dear friend fucking, Cheetos is so awesome. He's so loyal. He's kind of like, give me a shot.
My good friend Cheetos. He's so awesome. My good friend Cheetos. This reminds me when Kiki said that April was a good friend and she met her twice. Same with Cheetos. Gino's met Cheetos twice. My good friend Cheetos.
Give me a shot at this, right? Because there's nothing you can do from someone who fucking thinks they're funny. And that's what goes on TV now. If anyone doesn't get what went on Colbert before your favorite show got got canceled. What went on the dude? Go take a shit, fat ass.
He's alternating between calling the audience cunts and being upset about culture and the vaccine.
Fucking, I let the, like, what do, like, did I not spend 10, 15 minutes putting up with it? Did I not? Before I said, I'm fine until I'm not fine. Did I not say, I'm fine until I'm not fine? And I love you. We had drinks, but you're dating a cunt, and you can do better, dude. You get it.
So imagine the guy sitting here putting up with this. He's been calling your girl a cunt for 10 minutes. And this cuck is just sitting here taking it?
A shirt that fits you. I will get the two gay friends a big dump it up, walk away. Because I was nothing but nice to you when you let that cunt go on. What was the point of that? What was her point? What did she say to you where she's like, I thought I'm really good? What was it? Nothing. And you let her talk like that. And this is the problem with comedy. Everyone is
You let her talk like that.
embarrassed for you. For you. This is an anniversary party to celebrate someone they love, okay?
He doesn't hold his
punches. You're stupid, and she's not even. You could fuck a lot of people. You could probably fuck, look at this dumb bitch fucking the guy in the blue hat. You could fuck her. You know what I'm talking about.
That's New York right there.
Right?
That's New York right there.
Jesus.
Oh, look at the hot chick. Look at the hot chick in the white thing. She's out of options. I love her. There's so many people. Look at that hot pasty chick who hasn't seen melanin in 8 fucking years. And you let that stupid twat get away with the greatest thing you can do. It's not anal faggot. The greatest thing.
He's on
I mean, this is what people don't get. This is what they don't get.
The Jameson has hit the toe.
In any single moment is happy. It's that simple, okay?
She's
Rich is great, powerful is great, fabulous is great, faggot.
Damn.
I love you more, but the greatest thing.
Me and my wife tour all over the country. That's the funniest thing he said.
You can be in any moment is happy. Now I'm going to ask you something, Grizzly Adams.
I'm just glad it's not my wife tonight. Yeah.
This is the definition of an unprofessional comic. Like, as much as this woman might be disruptive and stuff, Gino is spun out. Gino cannot control his emotions. Gino is lost. He would never be hired at a club. Again, he doesn't work real clubs, but you would never be allowed on stage again. You'd be fired midweek if you were at a real comedy club for this.
Shut up! So you literally let a woman you just met do all that shit? You're like, that's great?
You let a woman you just met do all that shit. There's so much to unpack in that sentence. A, Gino thinks men control women. B, Gino thinks people who just met should be telling each other what to do.
What a fucking retard. I'm going to say this. This is what
He's lost the crowd. The crowd's deflated.
going on with the world. These are the choices we're left with. This is why when Stephen Colbert, who was never...
Back to Stephen Colbert. I mean, again, this guy's whole fucking brain has just been Vitamixed to dog shit. You know what I mean? Like, he can't hold a thought. He can't make a coherent statement. He's all over the place. And this is why Colbert... What? You let that bitch you just met say that? This is why Colbert...
You suck a giant dick. Don't get up here on me. You suck a giant dick. We love, oh my God. My wife's an idiot. I love it. But this is why people let it go. They're like, I have a point. Do you understand how many times I wanted to go to that shitty studio on 53rd and Broadway at Colbert and always told some stupid joke about Trump? Be like, you suck a giant dick. But I didn't, because I'm a cunt. But when I'm on stage, unlike Colbert, I'm not afraid to be like, I will let you talk for
I'm not like Colbert. I'm not afraid. What a loser. John O'Reilly, this is what you get when the show's producer is blackout drunk right before the show starts.
I'm an insecure gay man with a glass jaw that overcompensates by fucking nickel. I hate women as much as Aaron.
Being Grysil. Bing. It's true.
Crowdcat Gino spurging the fuck out live on stage? No way.
They fired me from selling garbage cans because they said I couldn't call the customers F-slurs and cunts.
No, but if you remember, Gino can't control his emotions, and he did the same thing on this live stream selling grills. He was like, God, we haven't sold one in 7 minutes. Yeah, I bet the owners were like, don't say that. Don't announce how bad things are going. Don't you have some jokes to tell? Like it or not, again, is this woman behaving well at a comedy show? Probably not. But who looks uncontrolled? You're supposed to be the one on stage with the microphone and the presence. You're elevated. You have all this going for you, and you still are losing it. You've lost your mind. You're screaming. Your thoughts are scattered. You're bouncing around from COVID to Colbert to this woman's a cunt to you're a faggot to imagine having 5 kids. Like, you're just all over the place.
I am the patron saint of Spurg.
Anybody remember a joke he's told? I remember one he told twice.
And you guys let it go on, and the awesome people in the back put up with it. And thank you. Thank you. I cannot fucking be bothered. No. Just put it down, walk away. I'm telling you. This is what I've done enough. I've taken enough. The greatest thing you can be in any moment is happy. And you're happy when you're laughing. And anyone that would try to stop you from laughing is evil. Turn around and apologize to everyone. I don't want your whiskey. What is this shit? Say you're sorry. Tell me why you
Gino.
Sit down.
It wasn't because of the wet gray meat nuggets.
Why did you do it? No, you did not want to buy me a shot. I'm an alcoholic. You can buy me a shot at fucking breakfast. Sit down. Yeah, my wife drinks it all the time. How do you think I married her? Okay, sit down. Just control her.
Oh my God.
He's like, I love it. My hands are like, it's a really good shot. I'm like, yeah.
I heard Ellie just go, oh my God, this is so cringe.
I love me. Now, she just said, do you feel good about yourself? Let me tell you something that I do.
He doesn't feel good about himself. He doesn't feel good about himself. He married a whore. Okay? Like it or not, pretend to be progressive as much as you want. There's no guy, if they're honest with themselves, that's happy that anyone who wants to go to Google and search for Keanu C. Thompson nude can see what his wife looks like naked. There's no guy who is really okay with that. That's a fact. That's a fact. If you want to see Keanu's bee-sting titties, her pussy and butthole, you can go see it right now. That's a fact. And that's one strike. Number 2, this guy was protected behind a paywall at Compound Media and thought he had a real show with real fans. And now, we just did it last week. This motherfucker gets 6 people watching him. 6. He had 3 dudes on the screen, and he had 6 people watching him. There's not a comedy club in the country outside of a 100-mile radius that is not a full-purpose built comedy club, just a hotel with a function room or a restaurant with a side space they do comedy in. No one wants this guy to work there. And both him and his wife are absolutely sub 100 IQ people. That's just a fact. That's a fact. He's not a good communicator. He might be funny. I don't even know because I can't understand him half the time. His emotions are out of control. The whole internet is dunking on him left and right. Even Anthony Cumia makes fun of him. Anthony Cumia makes fun of other dudes fucking his wife. He ain't happy. He ain't comfortable. And again, I'm not saying that Keanu's some subhuman person because she showed her, did OnlyFans and showed her butthole and stuff. I'm saying there ain't a guy on earth, if they're honest, who that doesn't bug them, that they can all go see. Look, you're in your 20s, you're dating a stripper, you're dating a porn star, you fucked a porn star. That's cool. That's cool. That's hot. You don't marry the porn star. Okay? You don't. And what's even sadder is you married a failed whore. You married a failed woman who tried to do OnlyFans. No one was even interested in purchasing her butthole. Okay? If somebody did want to pay her for her nudes, if they went up to her asshole and tried to put a quarter in to get more, it'd probably fall out because it's so loose. He's not happy with himself. Don't fool yourself, Gina. Again, you can say it all you want. We know. We have functioning brains.
That's right. Why does it bother you that I'm so good at this?
Why does it bother you that I'm so good at this?
I'm so good at what I do. I make people stage during every moment. What do you do for a living? What do you do?
Gino wants to do this as a heckler line. He thinks this is a good move for him, for Gino. Oh, yeah, what do you do for a living? Hey, Gino, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? You're answering fucking wanted ads for selling trash cans. What do you do for a living? I'm a streamer. 6 people watch. I'm a comedian. No one books ya. No one books ya. You don't think we can do a Google search and find out where you're working? Nowhere. Nowhere. Gino, what do you do for a living? The fuck do you do for a living? Are you out of your mind? That's what you're going to lead with? Oh, yeah, what do you do for a living? Gino, maybe you should find a job.
What? And that's fantastic. Thank you for your service. So why does it bother you what I'm doing? Okay, now here's the thing. I don't think a lot of people are funny, but that's not the... No, here's the problem. You don't think I'm funny, and that's fine.
He's arguing with one person who said, I don't think... All this started because a woman said, I don't think you're funny. And Gino, for 20 minutes now, has not been able to get over that critique. It has wrecked him.
My stool used to be loose before I met Nikki the Sword.
It has wrecked him. One woman's opinion of him has wrecked him.
That right there is some of that high-class New York comedy.
That's what you pay for, $1,000. Tech guy, church lady was probably there for apps and a drink. Maybe made a face when Gino started with the language. He thinks he's taxi driver. Yes.
This seriously reminds me of Norm's joke that his skill is taking a group of paying customers and turning them into an angry mob.
Yeah.
No, you don't think I'm funny. How many people?
Only an idiot doesn't address the 50 people who are there enjoying your show and stops everything to focus on the one woman who's angry.
Think I'm funny, and don't be... shit clap right now and be told. Shut up! That's the problem. You think you matter. And I hate to tell you this.
I mean, she does matter. She's run the show for 20 minutes. She's been the whole show for 20 minutes. She does matter, Gino. You can't get it out of your head. A woman said you suck, and you haven't been able to move on with your life.
Big fucking, you don't matter. I love your job. Like, you don't think you matter. And I love you for that because you matter to me. I love your Hitler mustache. And you guy with the HIV, you matter to me. Yes, you do. And you dude who fucking abducted a girl on the way here, you matter to me. And you guy who every time she opens her fucking stupid cunt mouth, deny your soul, you matter to me. Yeah. And you who's getting $8 an hour, you're wearing a bait, you matter to me. I like him. Stop. And fucking Stoney, who never backed down during COVID and kept this fucking place open.
And Stoney, who never backed down during COVID and kept this place open. What, you were just yelling at a woman, and now that pops in your head? First of all, his name's Cheetos. The bar is Stoney's. But do you see how fucking, like, he can't focus on anything? No one needs Ritalin more than this dude. You think you matter. That's what's sad. And for fucking Stoney, who kept this place open during COVID, it's like, well, we're on that. We're back to that now? I mean, COVID broke this dude. COVID broke him. You know, Cheetos might not have shut down Stoney's during COVID, but you shut your own brain down. That's a fact, Jack. You are broken, bitch. You are broken.
Who's as dumb as me and he's dumb loyal and fucking gives his soul to anyone before he's smart enough to ask questions? He's loyal to me. Fuck you, guys. I'm super gay and Italian and that matters to me, but what goes on is this. And she sits in the front and Stoney's not the guy. Stoney 4 fucking times was walking up and I'm what I say.
He keeps calling Cheetos Stoney now.
I said no. She goes, you go get 2 shots of fucking Windsor right now. And I say that was respectful. Come on, please.
Everyone wants him to. Everyone's like had enough of this. Don't worry, guys. There's only 20 more minutes.
I love being able to fucking do the greatest thing in the world, which is make people laugh. And I don't know what fucking got up her fucking fat ass to put me in. I don't know who this. I just heard her do that. Matt, Chandon, what are we drinking here? Apple. No, I mean, it's like yelling, I love you. Matt, to Matt, everyone, Chandon!
Metal.
You're awesome. You understand? Like, people need this. I've had an easy life. I grew up in a Norman Rockwell painting where you just get to hang out with people you like. And I don't know if you've noticed this from the past 5 fucking hours, where every one of you pieces of shit brought me whiskey. And 99% of you I said yes to, because I'm an alcoholic. Are you happy? Good, because so am I. I got him.
I'm making cum liquor seem reserved and normal.
You really can't drink until I'm like, stop it. Yeah. What's that? What do they not like me? Alright, okay. Hey, stick around. I locked my keys in my car and I need to jam you through the window. So listen. Now, why would that woman come up and say that to me? Why would she? Thank you. Yeah, have it. Oh, please. Gino, I know her, I love her. I'm hammered. Why wouldn't they give me? I think I'll wait. But by the way, and I'll say it again.
Don't forget, this morning Aaron said he was stacking wins with this event. That it went great.
You know what I mean?
This might be worse than last year. It's definitely more unhinged.
normal people, and your best friend, if anyone here hasn't had a blowout fight with a friend they like and respect, then they're not really your friend.
Gino, you've never had a blowout fight with a friend you like and respect. They usually just walk into a bar and drop you and then walk out. Is that what you call a fight? Krautcat says, I'm a commercial plumber. That's a fact, Krautcat.
Honey, don't forget to talk about the Eames chair. Bing, 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 bee-wop.
Bing, 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 boop. Rygod says, 1K to call Aaron gay, trans, and a bad father. James Gardner gifting a membership. G-Rob, 28 months with membership. There is no comparison between the shit toe show and Hackamania. Aaron is delusional. His show is sad and disgusting. I wonder how he's going to spin this tomorrow. I mean, he already spun it today. GP Mac gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions membership. Swim. Toes 2024 to 2025 run will never be topped. EFS, member for 14 months. I bet Stonies didn't even make 1/8 of what the Sand Dollar made with Hackamania fans. There's no way. I mean, telling you. There's no way. People were there for 3 days. I know what they made. It was a lot. Drive-by, member for 23 months. Once again, great big thank you to SchizoSeanTV for this outstanding content. And thank you, Patrick, for sharing it all with us. Yeah, no, thank you to SchizoSean. And you're all welcome, of course. I would be leaned back in a massage chair right now getting my feet tinkered on, but I'm staying with you people. Coach JR Fishing, member for 17 months. This is truly the greatest show. Thank you, Big Sauce. Thank you, Little Sauce. Sees a day. Who's going to try to spin this first? Toe, Kiki, or Gino? I mean, there ain't no spinning this for Gino and Kiki. They're absolutely useless. The funniest thing he said was me and my wife tour all over the country. It's like, okay. I know. I'm sure you guys do.
Prison, here I come. Well, some dude is going to come.
And me and Aaron have gone toe to toe. I said it, steel toe to steel toe. And I fucking love the guy. And when we showed up today, me and my wife were like, fuck yeah, check on, people. Check
At least I don't play ads during my live show.
How much can you make off the live numbers? Grifty hump 4 cents.
For shame, for shame.
That's how we go. And I mean, it's like, this is what people don't get. It's about...
This is what people don't get. Tell us, Gino. Tell us, guy who has it all figured out. We want to know, how can we get happy like Gino? How can we get control of our lives like Gino?
Loyalty, okay? Like, I am the most loyal. A karaoke next, baby. She's so stupid loyal. She'll not lie to her fucking face.
I think right there to that guy say, you want to sing.
One more time, give yourselves a round of applause. Here's what goes on. The more you bond yourself to people like this, to people you know, to people you love, nice shit she took, to people you respect, the less likely you will be drawn in. What is she doing? Cat fight. Cat fight.
There goes the cat fight bit again.
Cheetos, cat fight, Cheetos! Whoop her ass! Whoop her ass! Whoop her ass! Whoop her ass!
Oh, that's pretty good.
What am I not allowed to say? Why am I not allowed to say that you're confused and you listen to Melton and Hunchback's like...
Me again. What am I not allowed to say that you listen to Melton? I live in these guys. I don't even do anything to these. I'm just calling it like I see it. You don't work anywhere. You don't have any fans. It's becoming very apparent you don't have any talent. You don't know what you're doing. And now you're mad at Melton. Bring me up for the third or fourth time of your set, is it?
What am I not allowed to say? Why am I not allowed to say that you're confused and you listen to Melton and Hunchback Psycho? You're a good person. Walk away from these jerks. We're wonderful people. Even this guy who's fucking that big-titted cunt. She did have big tits, though. Let me say something. I remember that girl. How great were her tits? Come on, right?
You just did it.
Let's talk. What is the dividing line between you're looking at your great set of tits and you're like, I can't listen to the words that are just above these great set of tits? Is there a dividing line?
This whole bar is not watching a show anymore. Listen to it.
So you're saying if a girl has really big C's and she talks like fucking Grizzly Adams, stupid cunt, you're telling me you wouldn't have sucked her dick? You're lying. Like, look, I'll get the jokes, but he just lied.
I'll get to the jokes. He's been on stage for over 40 minutes. I'll get to the jokes.
He's like, the girl, like, I'm looking at your tits and you're great, just because you're on my side. Those tits, come on. She can say hi, and I'm already shut up. Losers behind me. Look at me.
You know, Gino's yelling at this man. Like, why don't you control your woman? Why do you let her do this? Why do you let her stand up? Why do you let her yell out? Why do you let her talk like this? Meanwhile, you know, Keanu, it's like, are you not embarrassed? Why are you letting your husband do this? Why do you not have a talk with your husband? And you know, I find it hard to believe that's the first time he's ever done this on stage. It's kind of what he's known for. Should Keanu not be embarrassed? Should Keanu not be waving in the back of the room going like, this is not... Gino thinks he's on fire. Gino thinks he's killing it.
You understand? You have fantastic tits. They're wide open. And while I'm looking at you, understand, like, this is a guy. This chick's being a cunt, right? And she's like, and I'm like, this girl's so hot to me. And not that you're not on your way. I'm like, but you're stupid. You know that chick is hot. Calm down, you three. We'll fill out the case report later.
Gino has a microphone and a PA system, and you can barely hear him above everyone else just having conversations and doing what they want.
Okay, go for it, baby. Do your thing. Be a man.
Okay, Sean, you can't. Be a man. Do your thing.
Where were we? 19 shots in. I love it. You see, no one has tits in the front row.
Aaron's obsessed with vaginas and tits. Gino's obsessed with vaginas and tits. Which is weird because he married a woman who has hers scraped off. You know?
Look at your tits. You see your tits? They're normal. Look how tiny. You can't even see my nipples. I have very tiny nipples. Who took a big shit? Yes, you did. By the way, before I go any further, let's hear from the wait staff, everyone, please.
Well, we're at that point in the show. It's the check drop. Guys, give it up for the troops.
There's a guy here wearing a bandana, and I saw him like, not bandana. He's like, you accused me of poisoning you last time I was here. I fucking love Johnny. I fucking love this, man. You tried to poison me with water. You tried to tip that fucking man and get shots of him. He's the best. You're like, you accused. I said, can I just get a water? She's like, last time I gave you water, you said I tried to poison you. I'm like, come on, you fucking tip that fucking man. This bar, don't ever think about this. Think about like fucking 8-9 years ago. Don't ever take a place like this for granted. These are and even this, you're the best people in the world. This is a great fucking time.
I mean, he's not even doing a show anymore. He's just babbling. He'd be doing the same thing in a chair in your living room at a party. Seize the day. Booer lip. Do I win? Booer lip.
Oh boy, I don't know how I'm gonna beg my way out of this one.
When Kiki makes me angry, I flip her over and use her as a holder for my incense sticks that cover the burnt crack smell.
I don't mind. It gives me a warm, tingly feeling next to my rotten cooter.
How can you ever give this guy money? How can you give that? Like, it's embarrassing. He took everyone's money. He didn't do anything he promised. Every idea he had didn't come to fruition. There's nothing to be proud of here. Everything from the golf tournament to the silent auction to the cornhole to the comedy show. This is embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. Everything this guy says and does turns to dog shit. Everything.
This is what people do so they don't sit in their house and say, hey, and I'll say it out loud, it's disgusting. Hey, I wonder who's on YouTube. Don't listen to those facts, okay? Because the greatest thing you can be, and then I'll get back and maybe she won't interrupt me for an hour, that dumb twat. The greatest thing.
Yeah, the TV raffle. He just has little fantasies and jerks his little dick and never does any of it. He never does any of it. Nothing he says is real. Everything he says is a goddamn lie. Remember he's going to be back on radio in May? Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. How exhausting it must be to hang out with this loser.
You can be, and I don't care if you lost it, you're born with it, but this is an important fucking statement. The greatest thing you can be in any moment when you leave here, this is a great time.
I've been trying to get this point out since he started doing this. Just be happy. Why are you happy? He wants there to be like some coherent, cohesive message, theme, thought in this set. And it's just, the theme is Gino can't control himself. Gino can't talk.
And I look forward to this. I was dying off. Like, this was great. No, you were supposed to catfight that time. The greatest thing you can be in any moment is happy. Being rich is great. Being powerful is great.
How many times has he repeated this? How many times have we heard him say this? What else do you have, Gino? We've heard you say this. Move on.
Huge success. Everyone had a great time. Gino did an amazing job bashing my loser fans.
Jesus Christ.
Being fabulous is great, but this, being joyful, hanging out with your friends is great to say, and you're happiest when you're laughing, and people in the past 3 or 4 years tried to take that from.
Here we go with COVID. Back to COVID now. What the fuck is going on? How broken is this guy's brain? No, but for real, how broken is this idiot's brain? And then with COVID, they tried to make us remember when they tried to not. We're the best, and the best thing you could get happy with, and this and you can be a fact, but when they and the government.
And they made it fucking racist. They made COVID racist. I talked about this. I said, I don't want to get the Chinese virus. And they said, what? You don't know that. And you said, yes, I do. It's a virus. It started in China. And they said, it could have started anywhere. And you're like, it's on the left. They're like, it could have started when someone ate a bat. Did anyone here ever think that COVID started when someone ate a bat? No, because nobody eats bats. Black people don't even eat bats, and these people love wings. So do you understand? Well, it's not just bad. Like, that's a good joke. I'll tell you why. That's how you know who's paying attention. Who cares? That's a top tier thing. That's like, so that's what I get on that show. I mean, and I love you guys. I know what I'm going for moving forward. And if that only got me, I'm still looking at your tits, honey. If that only got me, I know how hard I have to work. Now, again, they make everything racist. I don't know if you know this, you're Viking Santy. And I'm sure JJ McCarthy will kiss you fucking losers. But I'm saying, I'm a Charger fan. That's it. I love this guy again. You're fine. I don't. By the way, fucking another fucking farm boy like AJ, everyone, hoo-ha. Caucasian. Who doesn't? Alright, so they make everything racist. Let me explain something. And you know Minnesota, you know, well, you have that Ilhan Omar cunt, she's a nightmare. Yeah! I live in New York City. I see what goes on. They make everything, they said the Washington Redskins was racist.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Me and my wife tour the country. Ah!
No one joins the Washington Redskins because they hate Native Americans, okay? People join the Redskins because they fucking love losing. Do you understand? You lost to the Eagles, but who said that? Did you? I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to compliment you. They've been so bad for so long. That joke always works. You're the first person to say that in the past 6 months. The Redskins went to the NFC Championship game last year. How'd they do? They lost, those fucking Asian pieces of shit.
Look at all the empty chairs. Ah, fuck. Holy shit, the room is emptied. This whole table was empty, right? This entire table here was empty, and all these tables have emptied. Oh, there's 3 guys here. This table's empty. This table's emptied out. That whole side of the table's gone. Chair, 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 chair. Ah! What happened? What happened? Where'd everybody go?
Understand? This piece of shit asked me on the charges if I know she would want. What? Oh my God. I'm gonna say, no, stop. No more shots. Stop. I'm gonna pretend everything is fine. God, that's good news. How many people, before I go on, how many people...
By the way, this video has almost 10,000 views on it, and we've only got 677 likes. Can we do a little like rally? I don't like to do this kind of thing. I don't like to beg. I'm proud. But can we do a little like rally? If we all work really hard, there's 1,200 people watching right now. If we all work really hard, we can get the likes over 1,000. We can get 300 likes real quick. Can you do that for a minute? We're going on our 6th hour of coverage of this. Could you hit like? Could you take a minute to hit like? And if you haven't subscribed and hit the notification bell, that'd be great. Thank you guys so much.
Hanging out outside, having cigars and drinks with us. Yeah! I'm going to tell you something that I hope you never take for granted. This is one of the best bars in the world, okay? And
Shut up, Riles. Oh, now he's back to like, this is the best bar in the world. They tried to shut it down during COVID. I mean, he's just on a loop. He's on like a retard loop. Just Venmo'd you a like, Patrick. No, you didn't. My Venmo's P-Melt. I didn't get it.
I'm not saying that because Stoney has naked pictures of me. I love fucking Cheetos. I'm telling you. This is where, like, every year we hang out and I fucking run into 20 people that I haven't seen forever. AJ gets it, yeah. And we're just bullshitting, remembering like what it's like to be normal, and no one gets that anymore.
Everyone's been normal for 4 years. Gino's acting like we're not out of COVID. Like, he's the only one COVID broke. Everyone who got the vaccine has moved on with their lives. Everyone who got locked down has moved on with their lives. It's over, Gino. You can go outside. You just flew from fucking New York to Minnesota. COVID's over. Jesus Christ. Show us on the burning cross where COVID touched you, loser.
First of all, my buddy Jordan's like, you're famous. He's laughing because he didn't know it was me when we were drinking all day. Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you something right now.
Yeah, no wonder that you're right. No wonder he married Kiki. They can just have the same conversation every goddamn day, and it's fresh to them both. This guy's retarded.
It is so good to hang out with people you like and respect and get drunk. People don't get that. And I was talking about this with AJ over there who keeps giving me shots at alcoholic. I love it. Because if you were raised right, if you were raised by family and guys who think it's normal, you do this shit. Do you understand? Like, my Aunt Olga lived till fucking 94. She was a miserable Italian woman, okay?
Yeah, she was in your family.
And she knew not to die until every one of her fucking enemies died before her. Do you understand? I did shots with you. I feel like we did a lot of shots. Yes, you, skinny girl, yes.
Are you the arbiter of what's going on here, man? Ah!
So you're saying...
She said, what's wrong with you?
As long as I talk, there's no karaoke? Hey everyone, welcome to karaoke whenever the fuck I want. Here's your host, what's your name? Mark. Hey Mark, do you want to start karaoke now? Go fuck yourself.
So now he's telling the karaoke guy to go fuck himself. Look at this one though. Connor, $100. Thank you for the coverage. No, thank you for the support. That's a lot. That's crazy. Richard Lucas, does anyone remember laughter?
I'm flat broke because I hate money. And the apes.
And the apes. And the apes.
Holy shit, the chairs at Hackamania 1 were so much better. Haka, haka.
Hacka, hacka!
When I fell into the machine, I was crushed with over 1,000 lbs of metal. Somehow I didn't die. The metal fused with my body, and I became metal.
Metal.
In celebration of my anniversary, I hired Gino to tear down the last few fans I have.
Exactly.
I can't help it. Melton makes me feel...
Exactly. It's like, this is insane. Queever, HRO, and NLO, Stoderland, buy yourself some new feet melty. Hashtag hit the like button. Be nice.
All right, for what it's worth, I didn't realize, I love this, because Mark is great. Let's hear it from Mark. And I was wondering why you were so nice to sit behind me. Like, sit down, please, everyone. I mean, I didn't realize you were waiting for me just there. All right, I'll do 10 more minutes of good stuff. I do you think, but I didn't, you were waiting for that? So good. Yeah. I gotta tell you, I was here 2 years
Some
ago.
woman is yelling, you're embarrassing yourself. Sit the fuck down.
When I said it was the best fight ever, I lied. This is the best fight ever.
Yeah!
So 2 years ago, Gino said this was the best night ever at this event. And now he's like, nah, this one topped it. This is the best night ever. Look, me and my wife tour all over the country, but this night.
I gotta be honest, am I missing? Is there anything I could have done for you people you feel you missed? Because I have time, I'll do anything. Was there anything, like, I don't know. Like, I love, no, we're not having Skittles. I don't have license plate. About time. I'm not Stacy's mom has got it going on. That's in 10 minutes. No. I gotta tell you. All right. So we talked about the fucking COVID. We talked about my animal. All right. We'll do a picture, and then we'll have the guy come up do the thing. All right. Because I cannot leave here, and you're doing okay, sweetie. Why are you so freaking out? Not you. Your girl got left. Okay. Imagine the fucking piece of shit you were talking to and invert her and make her perfect. It's that girl. Now, we good? Cat fight. H, let me tell you. Me and my buddy, no one knows him. My buddy who might be married to her. Can we sanction a cat fight? Me and my buddy are sanctioning a cat fight. He's at the party. What do you mean? Look, I'm telling you guys right now, and I've done a lot of this. This is great, okay? You can go back out there and do this shit, but the greatest thing you can be is happy, all this stuff. And
the greatest thing you can be is happy. He just keeps, it's retard racetrack. It's retard racetrack. Like he's been up there an hour and said 4 fucking things. I'm like, who's watching this besides us? Tech guy, I'm not that funny, but I think I could reach out to Gavin and work part-time on Compound Censored, fixing their site and running a weak sauce podcast. I'll do it. Tech guy, thank you for a great show. No, thank you for being here. G-Rob, so was that Crunchy who Gino was yelling at? No, apparently Crunchy was going out around just wrecking a lot of people's nights. Shuli Madoff, people lost their jobs and loved ones, but they didn't even complain about COVID more than this broke fake Italian. Beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Anonymous, these poor drunk bikers just want to sing karaoke, and Aaron is holding them hostage.
let me tell you something, and here's a fun thing. Here's a fun fact that you need to, if you leave this bar with one thing besides my wallet.
Holy shit.
Black guy. If you leave this, try it. If you leave here, she's going to take a shit. If you leave here with one thing, realize we're all energy, okay? The same thing that makes up me, you, this table, your HIV meds, it's energy.
Guys, if you leave with one thing tonight, remember we're all energy. Me, you, this table.
We talked about Stacy's mom. We talked about COVID.
Sell more trash cans, Tard.
I love you, buddy. And whatever energy you give out, he's not back. We're good. The universe will give back. And the greatest energy you can give out to the universe.
Happy! We heard you!
Ready for this? And I think you guys know it's gratitude. The more shit that you are thankful for, that you give out. Like if you wake up every day and say, oh, I need more money. Oh, I need a bigger house. Oh, I need to not have a hunchback who fucking.
Wow. 5 mentions of Melton. Like, through all this, through the COVID and the heckling and the woman up front and the COVID and the happiness and the gratitude and the woman up front and the Stonies and the COVID. Melton. Because I point out what's real. I just point out what's actually happening. What's a fact. You're a loser and you've been exposed. You're a fraud and you've been exposed. You could have left Compound Media and had thousands of fans like you thought, but you didn't. And now we all see 6 people watch your show. 6 people watch your show. It's not my fault. Be better. Just slow down. Grab the energy, me, you, the table, and try to control your own life. It's not my fault that anyone can Google your wife's asshole. That's not my fault. I didn't do that to you. It's not my fault you can't get a job at a comedy club. That's not my fault. It's not my fault you couldn't cook a burger on a grill and got fired from your TikTok sales job. That's not my fault. It's not my fault that Anthony Cumia never told you that you weren't good and you didn't have any viewers. And you had to find that out the hard way when you left. I didn't do that to you. That's not my fault. But go on. Go on. If it makes you feel better, hunchback it up.
I need more money. Oh, I need a bigger house. Oh, I need to not have a hunchback who fucking sucks the dick of some shit failed lawyer who fucking never loved fucking my friend, my enemy's ex-wife who he acts like he loved cunt sucking dick.
Can we get that? Let's figure out that sentence.
My enemy's ex-wife.
I need to hear that. Somebody help me write this down. If you can type fast, type this in the chat so I can get the whole thought.
Failed lawyer who fucking never.
I need to hear.
Wake up every day and say, oh, I need more money. Oh, I need a bigger house. Oh, I need to not have a hunchback who fucking sucks the dick of.
I need to not have a hunchback who sucks the dick of a failed lawyer.
Some shit failed lawyer who fucking never loved fucking my friend, my enemy's ex-wife who he acts.
Who never loved fucking my friend, my enemy's ex-wife.
Like he loved cunt sucking dick.
Like he loved cunt sucking dick. Can anyone get that whole thought?
Who fucking sucks the dick of some shit failed lawyer who fucking never loved fucking my friend, my enemy's ex-wife who he acts like he loved cunt sucking dick.
Like it started out about me, but I think in the end it was about Nick. I think he lost the thread. I can't even. What? Again, Gino, this isn't my fault.
Hypothetically.
Look at the gut on this fucking flabso. Holy shit. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Is that a belt or a retaining wall? Holy shit.
I love it. He goes down to all these specific. Shut up! I did not. What a loser. The universe will be like, here's more of that. But the more shit you wake up that you're thankful for, the more the universe will be like, here's more. And that is why
Oh, this is just emptying out. Like it's emptying out.
I always give money to homeless people. Because if you give a homeless person $8, 9 times out of 10 they will say, God bless you. And let me, if you give a gay guy $1, 5 times out of 10 I'll love you. I owe you one for that. But 9, love you. 9 times out of 10, you give a homeless person $1, they will fucking thank you. And that dollar carries a fucking blessing. So always, if you can, give a homeless, and you live in Minnesota. Oh my God. So we know. If you're ever lucky enough like me, give a homeless person your last $1, and you magically switch places. It's incredible. And then you can shit off the subway platform. They are pieces of shit. That's the show, people. Let's get to the karaoke. I'm Gino.
That's the show, people.
John, thank you very much.
My favorite thing is that he tried to do a joke there at the end. That was a nice attempt.
Them all sitting in a room together watching this coverage is most likely awkward.
Yes. AO1012, his main gripe about COVID is bars were shut down. It's not like it kept this idiot from gigs or jobs of any kind. Just a broke alcoholic hack. Bubble Popper 24, cannot wait to watch this later. Thank you. The guy that tried to buy a hat and Sean. This is the greatest show. That's right. This is the greatest show.
Remember COVID? Perhaps football? Let me tell you something, and I'm going to tell you something. Just be happy. COVID, Patrick Melton, Chargers, cat fight. My wife and I tour the country. COVID.
Yes, yeah, that was his set list. Madam Priest, Anthony Kumi is actually the worst friend ever. Shuli Madoff, Missy is a crunt. Just ask Kiki. Missy is a cunt.
The truth is, I never really liked Aaron. This mark paid Kiki and I $1,000 each to perform in front this fucking Hicks. I'm pocketing the money, and fuck if Aaron gets a third mugshot. Also, Fauci.
Boo Boo but Gino, I thought we were best buds.
Shut up, nerd.
Yeah, 100%. Aaron's the biggest fucking mark in the world for paying these guys $1,000. He thought, first of all, he thought they'd sell he thinks they sell tickets. They're not even part of the show. Like, Kiki and Gino aren't even part of Steel Town. It's like, oh God, it's fucking sad on so many levels. And I wish it wasn't about to get even sadder. Are you guys ready for a really funny ending?
No, he'll get here. Hey, buddy.
We'll wait. Okay, so this is after the show. Look, they've picked up all of the chairs and tables. All the chairs and tables are cleared. What we're looking at right now is right in front of the stage. This is literally, the stage is to the left of this. No one's here. Watch this. No one's here. No one's here. You want to know who's here?
Everybody, let's go!
There you go. There's looking down. No one's here. The place is cleared out. Look who's on stage. Look who's singing to nobody. Don't let this weekend ever end. As long as I'm here on this weekend, everything in my life is great. Everybody. No one's there. We just saw a sweep of the room. Come on, everybody. Everybody. Hello? Look at this. Is that how he fucks? That's what he said after he got rid of April. Mama, I'm coming home. I know we haven't talked for years because I threw you both away for a wife I didn't love and now talk shit about. But Mama, I'm coming home. Mama, I'm coming home. He's coming. There ain't nobody in that place. There ain't nobody in that bar. And he's like, come on, everybody. Seize a day. Can we get a violation count with the various ways? Again, I'm going to put this whole show up for you guys to comb over and go through, and you can try to figure that out on your own. It's none of my business.
I cost Aaron $2,000. I cleared a bar out on a Saturday night. Whatever the Midas touch is, I'm the opposite.
It really is insane. And imagine that was the majority of his budget. Sure. There were 2 poster boards for the brackets for the skee ball. What is it? Cornhole. And an Uber to and from the venue. But other than that, it's all Keanu and Johnny. That was or Keanu and Gino. That was the entire budget. John O'Reilly, Your Honor, I'm not responsible for what the guy I gave $1,000 to said. I was outside drunk. Just look at how pathetic I am. Seize a day. Is that Aaron sealing the deal? It's his show. Is that Aaron sealing the deal? It's his show. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We do have some more reports. We do have some more photos because you might want to know how the golf tournament went the next day. And the thing is, we have very limited reporting from there. Schizo Sean can tell you what I saw. From what he told me, there were less than a dozen people showing up for golf, and that included people who didn't play. Less than a dozen. Less than a dozen for golf. Remember, he said he had 25. He said, that's what I want, 25 to 40. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yep. Well, we have 2 pictures from the golf. Number 1, we have Gino getting ready to play golf with another Towboy fan. Bing, bong. This is Gino. And again, everyone was shorts. Gino has the ripped jean shorts, which are cool. It's literally like the homeless guy Happy Gilmore had for a caddy in the first one. I don't even want to talk about the second one. So this is Gino getting ready for golf. Pretty cool. I don't know what's going on with that foot. That is wild to me. But it might just be the angle. And again, no signs at all for the tournament. No signage at all for the sponsors. He sold $150 sponsors, promised them they could set up on the holes. There'd be signs there. He was going to get there early and set those signs up. Jay Swizzle, that's a good point. Can we get some more likes? We only have 838 likes. Let's get them going. Not only were there no signs for Aaron's golf tournament, there were signs for a different golf tournament. They had signs up for other tournaments. Thanks to our sponsor, Burns Law Office, Eagles 622 People Helping People Scholarship Fundraiser, Better with Pepsi. These signs were up for another event the golf course was having, completely separate from Aaron's. And of course, Kim burnt propane. Kim built propane. This is for the FOE Golf Classic. And again, it's the Eagles 622 People Helping People Scholarship Fundraiser. So if you did give money, Derek and Tracy down at Midland Armory, Cheetos, all the people who actually gave money for signs for a golf tournament got nothing. Nothing. And it doesn't even matter because, you know, if even if they did have signs up, less than 10 people, or sorry, less than 12 people were out there and would have seen your signs. Any word on who won the golf tournament, Schizo Sean? Any word on what the prizes were? Because that's what I'd like to know. And, of course, Aaron will just never bring it up again. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Lance resurrected to help pay for Gino at the next Hackmania. Can you imagine me wasting money on that guy? Tech guy, the ability to suck the air from the room would impress NASA. Yeah, maybe they can practice in that room next time.
I can't tell if it's the porta potties wafting in on a sultry Minnesota night or the comedy, but it's El Stinko up in this piece. Okay, bro.
Bye. Active shooter at NYC. Hope Gino arrived okay. LOL. Is that true? Do we have an active shooter situation in NYC? I hope everyone is sheltering in place.
Patrick, honey, don't you see what I did? Sure, my show would have sucked anyway, but by putting that idiot Gino and Kaka on, I can blame this whole mess on them. Suck my dick!
Oto. Here comes the turn. Bing, bing.
How do you even make it do that?
Patrick, honey, don't you see what I did? Sure, my show would have sucked anyway, but by putting that idiot Gino and Kaka on, I can blame this whole mess on them. Suck my dick!
Oto. Here comes the turn. Bing, bing.
Patrick.
I just wanted to hear that again. Michael Schuss. Patrick, I've really grown to like you, brother. I watch you every day. I've analyzed them all, and you stand out above the rest. Love you, pal. You've analyzed me? Don't analyze me. Don't you analyze me. Spectre NS5RD, I hit like on Venmo. No one's Venmo'd me. You guys fuck with me? Oh, wait. Hold on. I did get $20 from somebody on Venmo. Feel free to Venmo me. I'm not too proud to beg you. Do not cash at me. Do not Zelle me. Just P-Melt on Venmo. That's where I collect most of my admiration. That's a fact, Jack.
Everybody sing along. Both of you, let's go.
Everybody sing along. Both of you. Let's go. All right, we had a lot of fun today. I pushed my pedicure appointment back, so I do have to go get to that. You got to hit the like button. You got to hit the like button. Do me a favor, okay? Let's get it over 1,000. Can we do it? Can we do it for me? Can we please do it for me? Come on. Do it for me. Mama, I'm coming home. Again, SchizoSeanTV on YouTube. I think he does the After Problem podcast. Don't forget, we have amazing merch over at nobodylikesonions.com/store. Pick up your Stoney's bar gear, hats, can koozies, t-shirts, and ladies' tanks. All available now, all in different colorways and stuff. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store today to pick yours up. If you're an Overdose member, you automatically save 15% on all the merch on our store. Hit the like button. We'll see you soon.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet, they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet, they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking, and the low point is the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight.